Hello? You guys hear me? Yo, you guys can hear me? Yo-ho! Okay, give me a sec. What? Kinkert? Why are you looking at me? Kinko just... Kinko just woke up too. She's like ready to go. She's like, I'm awake. She was napping with me. Okay. So I actually just woke up, so I look like a mess, that's why. I did not really get that much sleep last night, so I had to take a nap today, but here we go. Ohio, hey. Good morning. Let's see. So Tony was here first. Hi Tony, hi Vin, Mochin, Ernish, Meepergon, Potato, Bard, Avo, Insti, Mochin, Cupo, Yegs, Captain Mall, Wolf Boy, Mrs. Coffee, Insti, Tony, Eggy, hello, Ernish, hello. And then from YouTube, I see Joel, I see Mochin, I see Potato. Yeah, so... wait, Sandy's here. Where's Sandy? But I'm kind of running into this like weird problem, so I'll tell you guys right now. But basically, I've been using this program called Restream to stream to YouTube and to Twitch, but the audio splitting is not working correctly, and so that's leading, that's making some of my audio quote muted at times. Also, it's interfering with like the VOD edits, because I mean I knew that the audio wasn't splitting correctly, but oh, there's my cat. To kind of give you guys like some insight, so I was about 500 off to get to the second tier of YouTube partner. I'm now 400 off just from the 2 streams that I did. So I'm gonna try and figure out what I can do with the audio splitting, but for now it's just something that we'll have to endure. I'm sorry, Interloper. He's actually the one who was like, because I thought I figured it out, but I realized that Restream streams to their own like servers, and because I have it split on Twitch, it doesn't, my OBS doesn't actually stream to Twitch, it streams to Restream that streams to Twitch. So hi Lamp, hi RX. So with that being said, hopefully nothing gets like muted, or hopefully yeah. But if you watch my YouTube, my condensed build VODs, those might have like different music for now, but yeah, it's just something I'm trying to figure out still while I do like the multi-streaming, but just a heads up. I mean, it's probably like not that big of a deal, but yeah. Also, I have raspberries. I've been trying to eat more of like my fruits. Also, I went out today You'll review the Jairus 80? Yeah, I think I'm reviewing that. I want to say tomorrow. Let me check. Is it tomorrow? No, next week. Next week, yeah. I'm not reviewing anything tomorrow. Oh, I was supposed to review... Okay, I was supposed to review the Brutal, but they canceled it. They canceled the Brutal from Canon Keys, unfortunately. Remember the post story? I will, once I open the board. I haven't even, like, opened the keyboard. Yeah, I was supposed to stream it, and they're like, we don't think it's gonna hit, and I was like, oh, okay. Nice, looking forward to it. I can show you guys the J-Risk. It looks really nice. I got the red one. It's really nice looking. If you guys want to see it, but of course. Also, yeah, it's do you guys know Michael? Michael bought these bowls from me. And it's a black and tan and a red Shiba. And you can see the bud there, and then they're right here too. Yeah. I got the lilac. Their finish is even more better now. Dang. Yeah. I opened it and it looked really nice. But I have the red one. Eat. Okay, so the reason why I slept for so long is because I went to sleep really late this morning, so like 6:36-ish. And then I woke up around 9:30, 10-ish, in between, somewhere there. And I had to meet my cousin and Fruit for breakfast. But I had to wake up early. Thank you for your interest. Whatever. But anyways, I had to wake up early because I needed to shower, and then I needed to go meet them. And the place that we were going to was pretty far, but anyways, I met them early, and then we went to an art studio crawl, or art studio event where a bunch of different art studios were participating. I think it's like over 400 were participating, and you could just go and see their studio and you can like buy stuff. But that was really cool. But that's the event I went to today. But we were supposed to go to one brunch place, but they closed their wait list because it was so busy, and they closed it because it was raining, and they're like, no more. So then we went to a place nearby, and I spent so much on brunch because they had like a small like menu, right? And then I've been doing this thing where I've been eating a lot of protein for breakfast when I wake up. So I kind of have this routine. I wake up, I drink my greens, I eat my probiotics, and then I take some of my vitamins, and then I eat breakfast, which is like protein heavy, and then I drink green tea afterwards with my like gut stuff, and then I take the rest of my vitamins, right? So I try to do all of that. I try to eat a heavy protein breakfast. And this place had steak and eggs for 26 bucks, okay? It's $26. And I was like, okay, well, it's like steak and eggs, so I get it. And it came with like potatoes and arugula. So I was like, okay, that's like really expensive, but you know, I need my protein. Fruit and my cousin got the same thing. They got a big breakfast plate, which was $16. And then it came with toast, your 2 eggs of choice, and then you could pick whether you wanted bacon, sausage, or avocado. And it also came with potatoes. So it was essentially the same thing as mine, except they got bread and they could pick which protein they wanted. Okay, and mine was just steak. $10 more expensive, okay? And I was like, that's fine. Like, I need the protein, right? Like, I need like the more protein. But this was $26. It was good, but not $26 worth. I felt sad. Yeah, $26. And I got green tea, cause that's what I drank after I drank my greens, and my meal was like $42 afterwards, cause after tip and everything. And so I felt like I had expensive brunch, to say the least. Bruh. Was it a really good cut of meat? No. And then I asked her, medium rare, but it was like medium well, right? And so, I mean, it was fine. I had to eat my cousin's toast after, because I ate all of that and I was like, I'm not full. So then my cousin had toast I shouldn't eat, so then I ate that. And I felt a little bit more full, but I have curry waiting for me, and I'm just eating fruit as of right now. But we went to a bunch of different art exhibits and it was really nice. So give me curry. Yeah, I have a chicken tikka masala with some naan. But I woke up, it was like, okay, wait, I need to go build this keeper first, because I actually woke up at 7:50 and I was like, dang, I was like pretty spot on. But then I was like, okay, I'm gonna like close my eyes for 5 more minutes and then I'll get up, and then it was GG. I didn't wake up until 8:40. So I was like, oh, okay, well, whatever. Did y'all end up getting anything on the second floor? We did. I got this like chicken tea towel that I gave to my mom. But yeah. Yeah, after the art thing, because Meep left early and then we said buy the fruit, and as I was driving home I was like, I want bubble tea. So I texted my cousin. I was like, I'm going to go to Chicha. Oh, I did see that. Yeah, we got towels from there because it was on sale. So we went and got bubble tea, and that was also good. I got osmanthus oolong tea with konjac jelly and honey, and my cousin and I were just like chilling there for a little bit, and then I drove home, and then I came home and I just like passed out. But I feel fine now. I got my sleep. I've been trying to take care of myself in the mornings, especially. You should have said something. Yeah, chicha's really good. But I've just been trying to take my probiotics and greens on an empty stomach in the morning, and then after that, take my vitamins, and then drink my green tea, and then eat a high protein breakfast, and yeah. I've been trying to maintain that. Thanks for the follow. And then I've been doing like lymphatic drainage massages on my face and like my stomach, where I tend to get like inflamed or retain water, and that's also been good. Also, let me close the door so my cats don't like do stuff. But I will say that with me eating the greens. Oh, also it says no mercy for fuckboys. It's Ebichu, which is like an adult Hamtaro show. It's a crime. Alex didn't rate the stream. It's all good. Sick shirt, Petty. This is what I wear to the gym. That goes hard. Yeah, it's actually by the same artist that made my logo. Her name is Doll Girls on Instagram. And she made my logo and my Xing Xing Wang like banner thing. But she screen printed this, and I actually want to take a screen printed class. I want to whatchamacallit? I want to screen print like my own ginkgo shirts, which is like a much more involved process. The shirts will probably be more expensive, but at the same time, it will be neat. Yeah, I kind of want to. It's like just really early in the morning. I think that's the only thing that's like stopping me at the moment. It's like, can I really get there by 9 a.m.? Bruh, I sleep at 9 a.m. I don't wake up at 9 a.m. Yeah, so maybe for next year, I will screen print my ginkgo shirts. We'll see. I'll come up with the design, and then I'll look into like screen printing. And I was looking at the studios that they have in Austin, and I think it would be actually really neat to have like a keyboard studio. I don't know how sustainable it is, but I mean, if I made a bit more from like streaming and keyboard reviews, I would totally be down like having like keyboard gallery. So have like the keyboards that are in group buy in display, and then rotate that out, so that's how like the gallery changes. And they can buy it there, and I can assemble it for them if they want and shit like that. I thought that would be really cool, but the studio pricing there, at least quote 10 years ago, from according to my cousin, was like $500, which seems like really, really cheap. I'm guessing it's way more expensive now, but the more I think about it, the more I'm like, dang, that would be cool. But realistically, I don't know like how feasible it is. But shit, we went to the art show, and there was this like painting where it was like just a spew of colors that was like $3,000, and it sold. So surely if this painting of random colors that I don't understand sells for $3,000, surely I can sell a keyboard. Right? Surely. A lot of art sells due to money laundering. Oh yeah, I wouldn't know anything about that, but it's definitely something where, I'll be honest with you guys, some art scares me. I watched this show or documentary a long time ago, where it was about a guy who showed you his art journey, like his painting starting out, and then he got diagnosed with like schizophrenia, and then he also started doing drugs. So then you start to see like the progression of how his art changes, right? And it becomes like increasingly less like coherent and more like abstract and dark. Like 12. And it's one of those things where like some art, yeah, he does it drugs. It's like some art just like reminds me of like, oh damn, like this person is either extremely fucked up, has like a mental illness, or did this on drugs, or you know, and I don't know, like there are just some artwork I look at and I feel unsettled, right? All three, it could be, and then it's just one of those things where some artwork I look at and it makes me like nervous. And yeah, the creative cocktail, yeah, I mean, it's like sometimes you can look at a painting and you can be like, this person is insane, you know? I think scribble art is also one of those that makes me like really uncomfortable, because it's like a bunch of scribbles, but you know it's like a drawing. And I think it's like even more freaky when it's like a picture of someone's face or like a self-portrait, and it's like all decrepit and it's all scribbles, but you can tell like there's a face there, and you like that's how they like view themselves, and that's how they see themselves in the world. And it's like, damn. Did you ever see Picasso's self-portraits? I have, yeah. And that's why like sometimes I see artwork, I'm like, oh, I don't like that. It's not that it's bad, it's just it makes me like, oh, whoa. You know, like if they were trying to portray like their insanity through their artwork, like I feel it, and I'm just like, oh, I can't. The art world is crazy. Oh yeah, for sure. So it's like one of those things where sometimes I go to art shows, very rarely, and they're like, oh, damn. But anyways, thank you for listening to me rant about, not even rant, but talk about the Austin Art Studio crawl that I went to today. There were some good pieces, but I would say a majority of it I do not understand. Any release on the price for the BD60? Yes. So BD60 is actually stands for sorry, I said Picasso. Bob Dylan 60. So anodize gonna start at 229, e-coding 244, and then they said shipping fee around $40, and the sale date will be sometime early December. So yeah, they're gonna be stock. There's gonna be 9 colors and 3 different layouts. You're gonna have Winky, Winkyless, and HHKB, and then 9 different colors. So pretty awesome. I still want the tiger print. You should have got the mini one. Yeah, but this will be in December, but I'm reviewing it now. Fruit. Okay. I'm eating fruit. I'm eating raspberries. Also, you guys forgot to tell me to give away the metal keycaps yesterday. I like ended my stream, I stretched and I stood up and I looked and I was like, oh, shit. I forgot. Okay. So this is the board I built yesterday. This is the reflection. So also a brown board. I like it a lot. I would personally go with PP plate. Didn't quite like the alu plate, but I thought the PP plate was pretty good. So I've been typing on it. Keyboard. Oh, I need to change those commands. But yeah, if you are interested in this is actually the reflection, and it's in group buy until November 20th. So pretty nice. Well, it's not going to be the reflection for long. I'm changing it. I feel bad because Farhan messaged me, and I was like, I just ignored him because I was like, I read it and I was like, okay, I'll respond in the morning, and then I forgot to respond in the morning, and I was like, okay, let me just respond to him right now. So, sorry Farhan, if you're watching. I promise I didn't mean to ignore you. I spent a good time last night setting up all my weak auras because the new raid comes out, the new WoW raid comes out on Tuesday, and so I've been prepping for that. So if you notice that I haven't really been doing much, it's because I've been waiting for that. Okay, I did a really bad job. This board is really heavy. Okay, we're just gonna oh god. Okay, I'll just leave it like this for now. I'll fix it later. So this is the BD60 or the Bob Dylan 60. We have, this is the unit we have. So we have the FR4 plates, we have the brown color, and I got Winkyless. I was tempted to get HHKB, but my mods were like, you already have doll. I was like, okay. Dave? The Bob Dylan. Okay, let me open this. So I haven't even opened it yet. But this is going to be an in-stock sale sometime early December. They've already started teasing some of the colors in their Discord, but it's going to come in 9 different colors. So you have Quicksilver, Robocop, Darth Vader, Coffee, Navy, Lilac, Storm, Cream, and Sand. They'll come in 3 layouts: Winky, Winkyless, and HHKB. The pricing for the Anno will start at $229, e-coding is $244, and they have a shipping estimate to be around $40, but I mean, I guess that depends where you are. How much did all those artisan cost? We never really talk about that. But here's the board. Let us opening it. Let us open. Okay, I opened it backwards. Graystudio goes on the bottom. This is the top. Okay, let us open it correctly. Okay, cool. So here's the case that it comes in. Comes with this little tag, I'm guessing. And here's the toolbox. Neat. This kind of reminds me of a shoebox. So I got the shoebox. Ooh, this is a nice little size. Yeah, it comes with a carrying case. Open it. Ooh. So I've been seeing cases like this more and more, but having like the pocket and then a flap. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, we got Winkyless. So here's the board. So it is also wrapped. Oh, I should have kept reflection out so we could compare. Oh, I should have done that. But yeah, this is the brown colorway. Let me pull this out. Foam. And then FR4. Can you change my build command? I put PC plate. I didn't know if it came with both, but I guess you can either pick PC or FR4, right? Graystudio is one of those makers I never got to join. Missed out R1 space and really like the 80 as much. Yeah, they had a couple R2s. I think the aesthetic was really neat because they had like the one I remember seeing was like the Eva with like the side LED. Always looked really nice. But yeah, I've never gotten a Graystudio board either. I've built a couple, but never owned one myself. Let's open this. Yeah, for sub $300. Not bad. Let's see. Also, no, we're going with FR4. Thank you, Edward, for reaching out to me. BT Ducks. Okay. Alright. So the BD60 stands for Bob Dylan. The whole theme of this board is a tribute to the designer's favorite musician being Bob Dylan. There are a couple tributes to Bob Dylan here. So the first thing is the engraving right here. I was so much older then. I'm younger than that now. So this is the song My Back Pages, but there is that tribute to him right there. So looking at the case, this is the front. So it's looking like another screwless design. What's interesting is that there are 4 screws and then 3 screws on the bottom, rather than doing like the 4 and 4. Here is the back. So I don't know if you guys can tell, but this white design is supposed to look like a harmonica. You can kind of tell, right? But Bob Dylan played the harmonica a lot, so you can kind of see. Ooh, neat. Patricia, remember the post on socials? Okay, got it. But this is the back weight. Here you can see the little Graystudio engraved right here. You have the USB port, which is pretty nice. It actually has. So instead of just incorporating it with the case, there's actually this thing that protrudes out. I'll have to look at that. But here's the side. And then here's the USB port. And here is the front lip. So another thing to note is that there is this little LED indicator in the left-hand corner. So there's not one on this side, but there is one on this side. Ooh. I guess this one has the indicator on this side, but then there's the BD60 engraved on this side. I don't know if you could see it. Right there. Neat. But yeah, looking like a screwless design. The back weight held together by, it looks like 3 screws. Daughter board, JST. I don't know what you would call this. There's an accent piece. Accent piece for the USB port, I would say. Interesting. But yeah, let me post on socials before I forget, because I will definitely forget. Hi Jace, how you doing? Okay. Okay. My trainer sent me a reel. Oh boy. I'll look at it later. This is probably another like motivational. Don't you love it when your trainer tries to motivate you? Hi Lydia, how you doing? Thank you for dropping all the stuff off, by the way. I appreciate it. I actually fell asleep for a little bit. But thankfully I woke up. The Graystudio one. It is okay. BD60. Incoming or upcoming in stock drop. Eyeball. And then link. Story. Hi Patty, how much is this board going for? So anodized goes for 229, e-coating goes for 244. This is the Corsair Scimitar. Is that you, Edward? Hi Edward. Thanks for sending the board out to me. I'm posting on my social media right now before I forget, because I'm forgetting. Yeah, this is the Corsair Scimitar. It is my MMO mouse. If you have like claw grip, I like it a lot. Plus I have smaller hands, so I appreciate that it's not like super long. It's like short, so I can appropriately grab onto it, I guess. Also, thanks for the follow. Okay, now post this on X. aka Twitter. Oh, thanks for the follow. If you guys didn't know that, I am on Twitter. I've been on Twitter for a long time, but I just don't really tweet that much because I bet if I tweeted all my like random thoughts, you guys would be like, dude, Patty is like fucking insane. So I keep my unhinged shower thoughts to myself in the shower. There's a spam message on YouTube chat mods. I don't have YouTube chat open, so let's see. Thank you, mods. BD60 or Bob Dylan. Upcoming in stock drop from Graystudio. Boom. Elvin's. Okay. I have posted on social media. Okay, thanks for waiting. So let's look at everything you get. So you have the case. There's a toolbox that they included with it. Let's see what you get in here. Ooh. Ah! Oh, nice. Okay, so they give you a pointy tweezer, which is... I love pointy tweezers, right? But that's just me. Also, I forgot to mention, but the mounting for this is going to be PCB leaf spring gasket mount or top mount with gaskets. So this is a dual mount keyboard, so you do have choices. What is this? The heck is this? Oh, magnetize, demagnetize. Interesting. So here... Yeah, so right now it comes with a hot swap PCB that comes with... the default PCB is hot swap with different layouts, but in terms of extras, there'll be a solder that you can use plateless. Yes. It looks like here's all the gaskets you get. So let's see. Oh, so you have the case diffuser. So there's an LED indicator on the left-hand side. Okay, so it's upside down, but yeah, there is the indicator in case you missed it. So there's the case diffuser. Here you have the stabilizer pads. Here's all the case screws that you need and whatnot. Let's see, we'll open this. Yeah, plateless sleeve. I'm a huge fan of plateless, personally. Here you have the hot swap holders. Oh, okay, that's neat. It's also interesting that they use silicone. Here are the feet, so different colors. So let's look at the back. So you have 4 feet on the back, and I guess you can pick between having white or black feet. Comes with the bits that you need. Tool right here. Boop. It's right here. Screws. So here are the top mount And then this is for the PCB gasket. So here's your two mountings right here. Extra solder board. Yeah. Lots of stuff included. XXW, what are your favorite switches so far? I like Popu's spring swapped with 50-gram long springs. Sorry I might have missed it, but what's the PCB thickness? 1.2, which is why they include the stabilizer pad. Yeah, here's all that. Thanks, yep, no problem. So I'm gonna put this away, no feet. I'll see if I have... I probably have the right stabilizers. Spare screws, hot swap holder. So I need to keep all these. And I'll just use the tools that they gave me. Okay. Actually, we'll just put them all in here. I just sent you a build guide, thanks. Is it the reference sheet? Or is this different? I was looking at the reference sheet. Oh, there's actually an assembly guide. Cool. Thank you. Thanks. Okay, it's a toolbox right here. So let's look at the rest of the board parts. So you have base foam. Here is the FR4 plates. This is a nice looking plate. But here you can see where the PC mount or PCB mount or the top mount, sorry. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So you got 10 mounting points, 5 up top, 5 on the bottom. This is a really nice looking plate. But yeah, you have the Graystudio right there. Here, I'm guessing these are the hot swap. So let me just see. So the hot swap holders, these are like little silicone pieces. I'm guessing they go right here. That's my educated guess. It is. Yeah, cool. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right there. That's a plate. So all the mounting is going to be on top, bottom, none on the side. Thanks for the follow. That is the plate. So it comes with FR4 or PC is what I read. But I have the FR4. No pressure, this build would determine if I keep my ARC 60. I haven't built an ARC 60 before, so I wish I could tell you like the difference, but I haven't built one of those. So you have your foam kit right here. So PE and then you have your switch foam. So since the build is hot swap, I will be doing both. So with foam and no foam. So you guys can hear the difference. And then here is the PCB. So included is only hot swap, but extras you can buy solder. And if you buy the solder plate, you can do plateless. Is there any reason ever that you couldn't do plateless with hot swap other than like keeping the switches in? Like, is it still possible, or would you guys not recommend it? Just out of curiosity. But whoa, here is the PCB. So you do have the one large cut right here. So you can see right here. 1x2 mm is multi-layout, so you have step, regular caps lock. You have your choice of the bottom row. You can do split split backspace, you can split the right shift. But yeah, you do have a couple of different layout choices. Not really recommended, tried it before and it was bad. Okay. Here you can see the PCV leaf springs here. If using cherry switches or other switches has snap in the socks very tightly, I would try it. I could try it, but Edward is saying not really recommended, so. I mean, it's always safest to do solder, right? With plateless. And then here you have the back. So here's where the cable goes in. There's no reset button. That's okay. Yeah. No LEDs on this either. Except for the indicator one, which is... Boop! You see this little tiny thing? There's your LED indicator right here. But yeah, you do have the one cut across. Here you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And the mounting points are mirrors. Are mirrored. Neat. Those are tiny gasket tops. I feel like they would snap. Let's see. Gaskets. Oh. Oh. Let's see. This is the top mount, and then this is... Where's the gasket? Oh, okay, right here. PCB gasket, top mount gasket. I did playlist of the QK hot swap is surprised before switching. Really? TBH, I haven't received mine yet. Okay. You haven't received your BD60? This is the Bob Dylan 60. So the back is supposed to look like a harmonica, which is an instrument he used, and then there's a lyric in here as a tribute to him. Cool. Her harmonica. Sorry. Oh my goodness. Potato? I didn't say it that incorrectly, okay? I didn't say it like that. Yeah, I know. Okay, but let me grab stabilizers. So it's 1.2, and then we have the 7. We're doing the 7U because we have wing keyless. So I will be right back. Let me go grab it. 7U 1.2. Okay. Oh shoot. It's empty. Be polite, they're called escort monicas? Oh my god. I didn't say it that badly, okay? Okay, so we have almost perfect. 1.2. 7U. Man, I feel like I haven't tuned stabilizers in forever. Do I even still remember how to? I might not remember how to, so we should just skip stabilizer tuning, right? Right? That's what that means. Also, my case got like hecked up. No. No. Okay, so we want the 7U right here. And then it's a 60%, which means we're doing split backspace. So we need 1, 2. I'm going to split the right shift because if I split it, then I could use this side as arrow keys. Wait, I can't because it's win key. Shit. It's win keyless. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna do full. I'm not splitting it. Okay. I thought about it. It doesn't work. Damn, that's why I should have got win key. Dang. That's okay, whatever. I'll just use layers. I'm used to layers now. Not by choice. Patty's doing the China special 65% layout. Yeah, that's how I built all my early 60s. Because I didn't want to use layers because I was lazy. Or I didn't know how to, so I just converted the whole right-hand side to arrow keys. But then I swapped to Alice. So for those who are new here, my layout of choice is Arisu or Alice. Yeah, I'd rather use an Alice keyboard over anything. Like, that's just my preference. But if you use like a traditional Alice layout, you don't have arrow keys, so you have to do layers. And so the only reason I got used to layers was because I started using an Alice. Not because I used the 40s. I don't know, 40s are so cute, but realistically, I don't have like the brain power to remember like every single layer button, especially like multiple layers. I can't do it. I'm just not good. Hey Zoabi, how am I doing? I'm doing good. How about you? This wire is good. Same, not enough brain cells to use a 40s. Yeah. The crazy thing is that there are people who code on a 40s. You know, whenever in movies where they show the hackermen and they're just like the true hackermen of real life are the people who code using 40s. They're actually just like doing all that on a tiny keyboard. I'm in. That's me on League. I have the high. Yeah, isn't that crazy? I actually learned how to type fast because, oh, this is gonna sound a little sad, but I would pug WoW raids and they would make us join voice, but I wouldn't want to say anything, so I learned how to type extremely fast so I could respond to them without having to like use voice. And it started also from League, right? Because there's no voice in League, and so if you're typing to your pugs, you have to like type fast. I mean, there's like the pinging system now, but stuff like that, you just have to adapt. I learned how to type really fast when I was free to play on RuneScape at age 12, selling lobbies or buying. Oh, nice. I'm in game right now. Damn. Yeah, how are you typing right now? Did you die? Also, today at the art show, we saw earrings made by Aki. Aki, why didn't you tell me that you made earrings? I'm like a little offended. You didn't tell me. I would totally buy your earrings. Okay. It's because I don't have a front. Oh, dude. Asmo, thank you for the 19 months. Hello, I'm a big fan of your work. I'm a big fan of your work. You're in LA right now, right? Who are you staying with? I have this like little stabilizer thing, but Idyllic sent this to me. It's pretty cute. I like it. Hello, bub. What's up? I'll put this over here. Okay. Yes, this is a holder. Yeah, you like it? I mean, this goes in here, but I just can put it in here. These are like a little big, but yeah, these are supposed to go in here, like this. You like it? Can you buy that anywhere? You can! Actually, Idyllic is based in Australia though. He made this for me. Thank you, Idyllic. But it's a side duck. Look. Idyllic. Yeah, you can loop this part if you want. Because it has like the hook if you want to. But I just mainly use it as like a holder. So I can know which ones that I have assembled. It's cute, right? And you can also put the wires. So you could put the wire right here. Cute, right? Well, apparently Idyllic like watches my stream and noticed that I always had like parts everywhere, so he sent one over to me, and very nice of him. Thank you, Idyllic. Curse of a messy desk. But you know, I don't feel as bad because like I think a lot of builders are messy builders. Not because like they're messy themselves, but it's just like building a keyboard is just a messy process, in my opinion. Messy builders. I'm a messy builder, for sure. Like, there's too much stuff? Or there's not enough room? I'm like messy organized though, you know? Like, my desk might be a mess, but I can find most stuff. Side table gang. Yeah, I actually have this like roller cart that I have stuff on. And then like, you might think that this is my desk, like just this, but my desk is actually double this. Because I have this side right here, and then I have a large side right here. So what you see on screen, it's actually double in size. I have a very long desk. I also have my PC on my desk, and I have 3 monitors. So I got one here, one here, one here, right? And then my PC is right here. Bruh, if you guys saw my desk, you'd be like, how the fuck? But you only see this. Like, this is all you see. But you want me to... I'll snap a picture for you guys. A quick pic. Quick pic for you guys. Actually, it's so messy. I don't want to. But just know there's a lot of room. I have a lot of space. My desk is so messy. I gotta clean it. Wait. A shipment from Valis Supply is on the way. My EPBT Dreamscape is on the way. Oh, nice. Soy's probably like so happy. Yeah. Soy's like out of the hobby. I barely have space outside my desk mat area. Yeah, I just have a bunch of tools, like... Okay, this part is just straight up messy. But, I mean, if I clean it, it's not as bad. I just have to remember to clean it. Okay, that looks a lot better. That looks a lot better. I did. Centered SLC. Okay, I'll send it afterwards. That Vala dude gotta ship like 8k more packages alone. True. He's doing it alone. Speaking of alone, that reminds me of the new system that they're trying to implement, which I haven't really talked about on stream because first of all, I think it's a step in a direction, I know they're trying to like warn buyers and help them out, but I mean, I think obviously it's a little bit flawed, not quite fleshed out. I get the idea, but it's like some of the rubric or criterias or grading seems a little odd to me. And I'll just be like completely transparent with you guys. I personally don't like the Reddit or the Discord for personal reasons, but I think it's crazy that it's like only like a little bit, like a few people like in charge, and I don't get like how they decided that was like fair, and it seems like not fair. And I just hope there's not malicious or slimy intentions, and I really do hope they have the buyer's best interest in mind, but we'll see. I'm not gonna say too much about it because I realize that, you know, they have a lot of things they need to flesh out with the rubric and how they do it, but some of the things that I read and I saw, I definitely feel the same way. The vendor rating system, right? Determining if a vendor is high risk, low risk, stuff like that. I will say it is a step in a direction to help buyers, but yeah, the vendor vetting thing, yeah. But I will just say I don't really like the people who are vetting the vendors. And I really hope it's not like, these are who we approve and use our affiliate links, you know? I really hope it's nothing like that. And I don't know, maybe I'm just like too negative. But I agree it's a step in a direction. And like, some kind of initiative should have been made. Sorry, I'm just trying to eat this before I use BDG. And so yeah, I think the crazy thing is that they're trying to find like reviewers to sign on to the system, but they're also being like really strict about it. And I don't think any content creator is going to sign on. And so it leads me to ask the question of, what would chat considered sponsored content? Like, would you consider this sponsored content? Because I was paid to do this review? Because my definition of sponsored is different than what some people would say. See, that's where I would agree with Stevie, is that if it's sponsored, I would say it would be a more strict guideline. It's sponsored if they tell me what to say. Right? But if they give me free reign to say whatever I want and actually like review the board, I would say it's a paid review, not necessarily like sponsored, if that makes sense. But see, that's where it becomes like convoluted, because people believe sponsored is just getting paid to do anything, right? But it's like, they need to, if they want content creators to sign on to their program, they really needs to be a clear definition of what you would consider sponsored, right? And my definition of when I think sponsored is like, for example, oh, so they're looking for streamers to be a part of this trusted program, right? Be recognized by their like guidelines, and then you have to like disclose like, this build I'm doing right now, the vendor is B ranked, the vendor is D ranked, right? But they're limiting, they say if you want to do it, you can only do an X number of sponsored builds. But it kind of depends on what you would qualify sponsored as. Like this build, I was paid for my time to build and review, but I was not paid to say nice things only about it, right? So it's kind of like, is there a difference between sponsored, a paid review, but they're also like, what is the vendor paying for, right? And versus like, if it's a sponsored review by your sponsor, or if it's just a vendor reaching out to you because they want the pull you have on social media, right? Because, for example, I'm not affiliated with Graystudios, but they reached out to me and asked me if I would build this board and feature it on my stream. And they're paying me for my time, but I could say whatever I want. So what's the difference between what I do here? How would you categorize that versus like, if Graystudio reached out to me, said, we're gonna send you this board, this is what we want you to say, these are the deliverables you need to hit, and these are the talking points you need to hit, and this is what you need to say. I would say that is more of like a structured sponsor post, but it's like, how do you differentiate between the two? Like, would you just say they're all sponsored? Would you say one is a paid review, one is sponsored? Or would you say, you know, how would you distinguish? Because there are reviewers where, you know, they paid to say a very specific set of stuff, right? Skateboarding with shoe sponsor, board sponsor, wheel sponsor restricts you. So that's exclusivity, right? So it's, how do you categorize and how do you distinguish between like something that is quote sponsored or versus just like them paying you for your time to do a review, you know? Also, when I think sponsored, I think of like YouTube videos where they're like, hey, this video is sponsored by Squarespace. And then all they do, they just do a quick, like, it's pretty much the same cookie cutter, like, you know, Squarespace, you know, it has all these templates and, you know, it's great. Like, I would say that is more along the lines of like, you know, a sponsor. So it's hard. How would you distinguish, you know? And I don't know how they plan on like monitoring that. And I don't know like what you would call these like review streams, because I do review streams where I don't get paid, right? I technically, quote, get paid by getting the board for free, but they don't like pay me for like me making like the YouTube video, a reel, making like a social media post, right? But it's still advertising, and they're, quote, technically still paying me through the board. Would you call that sponsored? Right? So it's just they have to be very clear of what they mean by sponsored, right? Oh wait, did I leave this one? I did. You should negotiate. Well, here's the shitty thing, okay? Because as a content creator, especially like a keyboard reviewer, you want to build upcoming boards, right? Because if you build old boards that you can no longer buy, the videos don't necessarily go anywhere unless it's like something like gimmicky or really like really something like special, right? And so as like a keyboard reviewer, you want to build like the upcoming stuff, right? That being said, not all designers or vendors have the means to pay all the reviewers like media kits or pricing, right? And they have a budget. And so it's kind of sad sometimes because you'll be reached out for a review, you'll tell them their rates, and then they'll say, oh, we don't have it in the budget, or oh, you know, we're gonna look somewhere else. And I think that's one of the hardest things, is to not have FOMO and be like, okay, I'll do it for free, you know? Because, for example, if it is like a really big board and it's gonna be really hype and you make a video on it, you're gonna get a lot of views, and then that view then converts into, you know, sales for you or them, you know, either through affiliate marketing, through like ad revenue, through exposure. And so it's kind of like, it's kind of a hard line to navigate, right? And so yeah, it's rough. Like, I would love to be paid for my time, right? But sometimes it's like, it's not within their budget, or they don't want to pay, but they also know like you can't really say no because it would really boost your channel. And that's the thing, like I get questions like, hey, are you gonna build this board? And it's gonna be like, it's awkward sometimes when I have to say like, they reached out to me, but they didn't want to work with me because they did not want to pay me. And it's like, do I just suck it up and be like, sure, I'll build it? Because my community wants to see me build it. And it's hard. It's really hard. It's like, I don't know how to navigate it completely, right? So I'll give you one example, is that I had one vendor who wanted to work with me. I don't work with them anymore, but I wanted to build a relationship with them before I signed on to be affiliated with them, just because I had my reservations working with them, and I wanted to do more projects, but they stopped sending me stuff because they wanted me to become affiliated with them, and they didn't want to pay me for my builds because they wanted to pay me in affiliate sales instead. And that was like, that was rough, right? Put them on blast? No, it was when I first started. But essentially, yeah, I basically wanted to work with them more before I got affiliated with them. And I asked them, you know, can you at least pay like the build fee? or let me work with you a little bit more. Then they told me like, we only want to send the boards to people who are affiliated with us, and you know, we'll pay you in affiliate marketing, and that should be like enough. And I was like, no, I don't want to. You know. Yo, what's up, Ankit? Because the thing with affiliate marketing is it's hard, especially if there's like no discount code. And I say this because you have to remember as a consumer to use the person's affiliate link, right? And it changes because the cookies that save your affiliate link either expire after like a few hours, after a few days, and there's like no confirmation that, you know, oh, I used your affiliate link, but I don't know if you actually got the commission, right? I appreciate hearing about. Oh yeah, I mean, okay, so if any creator has any questions and wants to ask and wants to talk about it, I am like super open to talking about all of this stuff. I've always been transparent, as transparent as I can be without like just putting people on blast, because obviously I still have to navigate and work with vendors and designers. But in terms of like my own struggles, my own successes, like it's something that I'm more than willing to share with people if they ask me. Because I say if you ask me, because like I don't know what people want to talk about. But for people who are always here, they're probably like, God damn it, Patty's talking about analytics and shit again. But any content creator like wanting to like talk about it or hear about these things, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Especially you, Elvin. Elvin's always like, oh, Patty's giving us knowledge, and I'm like, dude, Elvin, you were like the one person, like if you asked me, I would spill everything to you. Like, just ask. Okay, let me subscribe to your channel. Let's see. That's why it's been hard for me to grow too. I had to strategically plan when I post certain videos. Yeah. Where's my YouTube link? What the frick? Why is my YouTube link so hard to find? Oh my goodness. Okay, I found it. So hard to find. Let's see. Subscribed. Cool. Do I have my mods on here? Oh, you guys are good, okay. God damn it, Patty's talking about analytics and should get another pad. Dude, Anke, I was told in order to talk to you, I have to talk to your secretary? What the? Exclamation point deathmat. It's from One Up Keyboards, but it should have the link ready for you. Yeah. Yesterday they were like, ask Anke, and a couple was like, I have to talk to a secretary. I don't know, it's what Cuppo said. I think I make fairly solid content, I just suck at marketing myself because of imposter syndrome. Do you have a link? Yeah, it is expensive. Yeah. Do you have a link? I'll give you a follow. And then you can, if you ever have any questions, you can DM me. Sometimes I don't see Instagram DMs because you have to like go through like the requested and then like the hidden. Oh, sorry, I'm asking Stevie for the Instagram link. Farhan. Oh, okay. That is seriously taught me a lot. Yeah. Do not be nervous. I can't tell you the amount of times where I wished I had someone I could just ask about stuff, and have them just like be honest and tell me. And like I did have some people that I could like reach out to, but so for example, like when I was like trying to navigate like pricing and negotiating, I straight up went to Alex Odos. It was like, help, you know. But that was very hard for me to do because I was like, damn, he's in the big leagues. I can't compare my prices to him, and you know, he does so much better. It's something like imposter syndrome, you know. But I was just like, damn, you know, and it's also personal. And but I was just like, I need to ask someone because I have no fucking clue what I'm doing. And who better to ask than like the people up top, right? So I straight up was like, Alex, can you help me? And Alex is very nice and helped me out, but I get it. Sometimes it's hard to like ask other creators, and sometimes you don't get a nice answer, because I've definitely asked a few other streamers about like sponsored stuff and like how to navigate it, and it is I don't want to say like gatekeepy, but definitely, you know, some people don't like talking about how much they charge, but thankfully Alex was like really open and helped me out in that regard. And so if anyone has any questions, like I don't mind at all. Being rude is just not what you're expecting. They wouldn't tell me what they did. They would just say something like, oh, you know, I'm not comfortable telling you my numbers, but here's like the resource I used, right? And or they would say like, oh, I don't really know, but they just didn't want to talk about it, which I was fine with that. You know, some people don't want to share because it's, you know, it's like, it's a resource it's really hard to find, and you know, people don't want to share like their information, the information they found out, because they see you as like a competitor. And so I understood, but yeah. I've been super lucky to meet some really nice people in community, have been encouraging. There's a lot of really friendly people. It's great that you get a chance though, in any shape or form, yeah. It's definitely something very jarring to ask like other creators for like help or advice, but I think you guys will find that there are very nice people out there who are more than willing to like talk to you and give you advice. So another person who helped me out a lot too was Larsis. And he loves talking about this kind of stuff, if you can get a hold of him, right? And I think that's like the hardest part. But I think my mentality is, you know, we should be helping each other, especially since it's like a very weird space to like navigate sometimes, right? And like I'm still learning too. But as people is always so helpful. I think it's because I struggled so much, and so I don't want you guys to do the same struggle, you know? So if you have any questions, just like feel free to ask. I'm done with Larson. I'm supposed to be getting a package from the Glarsis company soon. I pitched him a great idea and didn't take it. If we want to keep the community alive, we should bring each other up, yeah. And like, we're lucky that the keyboard community is like, okay, so there's like two sides to the keyboard community, because obviously you have like the very gatekeepy side, but then you also have, I would say overall the keyboard community is very nice, right? If you're not on Reddit. I think the community on Reddit is like kind of cringe, but I would say if you're willing to like go to like streams and like sit around in like the different communities, you'll find that the keyboard community on Twitch at least is very nice. I cleaned out some drawers and realized I need to build KGF Bongo Cat. Oh, the community is most of the reason I'm in this hobby, yeah. The vibes are good, we are good. Any other hobbies that you can build cool stuff? Resigello. How good is this pitch? A show like Chop but for key builder streamers? Dude, the logistics of that sounds horrible. And I'll be straight up honest with you guys. Trying to get in contact with content creators is one of the hardest shit ever, because speaking from personal experience, we don't respond immediately because we're like so aloof, and it's like hard to catch us sometimes. And it's like we can read your message, but then we like forget to respond to you. And it's just like me imagining trying to coordinate content creators in one place at one time sounds like a logistical nightmare. The first time I ever posted on Reddit, I got flamed for buying polycap seals. The legends are laughable. I was so excited. Yeah, that makes sense. I actually read a Reddit thread recently where it's like, this guy was judging people based on the way they typed. And they're like, how can you guys use $700 keyboards and type like awful? It's like having nice tools and not knowing how to use it. And it's like, what the fuck? Why does it matter how some people type? Can you link the thread? Insty? It's so crazy. And like, there are people who agree. They're like, agreed, I can't watch some of these people type. Like it's just so off-putting. And it's like, what the frick? Beauty Cinderella does streamer awards. Yeah, but that's like a big event. Like, you want to go to that, you know? I typed an inquiry my entire life. That guy must be home running on his key cult. I don't know, right? I mean, okay, I will be honest that sometimes when I see people hit spacebar with their index finger, it's not that I'm like, oh, gross. It's like, my hands are so small, I don't know how they do it, right? So it's more like, I'm like amazed, you know, that some people have transitioned into typing like that. But I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, I cannot watch this person type because they use their index finger for spacebar, right? But I don't know, apparently that just like really bothers people. Angel index spaces on Alice words. Right? B and 80. I mean, it's like, if they know what they're talking about, why does it matter how they type? But it's one of those things that, you know, people will just find things to complain about. And that's why it's like hard to do content creation sometimes, in my opinion. I feel like being a streamer is also kind of hard sometimes because all your mistakes are very visible on stream. It's not like YouTube where you can like mask a lot of your like fuck ups. But like everything I do live, and if I fuck up, you see it live, you know. Oh yeah, let me link it for you. YouTube. Copy. There you go. Rather than talking shit about how to type, rather shit that we're using the wrong. We gotta cure your life. Me typing backspace with your left hand pinky finger. I mean, it's one of those things where like, you know, you think like surely like no one will judge me for this, but it's like everything everyone will judge you for everything, and that's just something you have to accept sometimes, especially as like a content creator. Because like, to me, I never thought like, oh my god, this person types so weird, like I can't watch them, it's like so off-putting. Granted, I would maybe feel that way if I watched someone like type with their toes, just because I don't like feet, right? But that would be something where like, oh boy, I cannot watch this. But that's like a little different. I think I would be like disgusted and amazed. That's just someone judge the amount of time it's taking you to Ludi slap. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm very slow when it comes to stabilizers. Like I'm notorious. And some people will be like, why don't you do it off stream? But for some reason, my chat has gotten to the mentality of, if I don't do stabs on stream, they like riot and they just, you know, like that screaming cat on TikTok where it's just like, that's them. When I say, oh, the stabs are already done, I did stabs off stream. They just do that. They just like yell at me and they cry, and I'm just like, oh my goodness. I don't know why my community has like become like this, but yeah. So even though I'm like very slow at stabilizers, I will tell you though, I would say my stabs are one of the best in the game. Just saying. Not to toot my own horn, but I'd say I have really good stabs. Patty takes average around 40 to 50 minutes. Okay, Mr. Timestamper. Thank you, Patty, for doing stabs on stream. Yeah. I used one of your vids for living owl stabs. Oh yeah. Recording streaming yourself villain stabs takes longer too. Do you break in? TXAP stabs? No. I get triggered by super long fingernails and they make scratching noise against the calves. I think someone was saying like they get upset when they like bottom out on like tactiles. Someone asked a question I think I missed. How long have I been doing content creation? How long have I been doing content creation? So I would say I started taking it seriously when I first started doing keyboards. Oh, Avo. Avo got you. Avo was like, fuck you. Avo, you wanna fuck you, Cap? So every time you interrupt Frank, you can press the enter fuck you. I'll give you one, Avo. You want the white on black one? Sure. Sure. Yeah, I didn't start doing content creation seriously until I was into keyboards, because I played a lot of WoW and Dota and Binding of Isaac, but I never really thought to like highlight or make any videos. I tried doing a few like tutorial WoW videos, but ultimately I didn't start like actually making like content for what I did on stream until keyboards. So I've been in the hobby for about 2 years now, a little bit more than 2 years, so about that. Are we getting a playlist build tonight? So it was not recommended. I could test it, but it was not recommended. They said do solder. Am I a fan of Full Metal Alchemist? Yeah. Wait, which one? Brotherhood. The only one. Your wrist have arrived. Nice. How are they? The only one? Would you say you're still into doing it as much as you started? I'll be honest with you. It depends. Split backspace? Yes. It depends because I now get paid for my work, so money motivates me. So I was not getting paid before, and that was just like passion. I think if I weren't getting paid, I don't think I would be as motivated. But now that I am getting paid, it's kind of like, damn, you know. I do feel motivated. But that's like it's like a different motivation, you know. This PCB allows playlists. Yeah, you can do playlists, but they would recommend for solder instead of hot swap. Ooh, nice. Is that your next sculpt? I would say it's a different kind of passion now, right? Because before it was the motivation and the drive to get to the point where stuff is being paid. And then now that I am being paid for stuff, it's like motivation to keep working harder so I can continue getting paid, right? Missed one thing I asked for. Let's see. Which one? Can you ask it again? There's a lot of Frank messages. I was recently reached an offer to make content for an up-and-coming Keep editorial startup. Okay, nice. Bravo. What the? Dudes, get a room. Not in my chat. Get a room. Jeez. I'm on the fence whether I should go through with it. What are your reservations about it? Oop. This is the room. No, no, no. Okay, do you guys want to hear foam or no foam first? Hello? I had to battle to get a flat rate close to what your normal rate was, but they agreed to it, or no foam? Okay, okay. And are you just like worried about sustainability or the fact that they're not willing to pay? Well, I'm doing both, but I want to know what you guys want to hear first. Exclamation point build will take you to the Z Frontier, but they haven't released information, or they haven't released the product page yet. But for those who are new here, this is the BD60. This is the Bob Dylan 60. It's gonna be an early drop sometime in December. There's gonna be 9 colors. There's Quicksilver, Robocop, Darth Vader, Coffee, Navy, Lilac, Storm, Cream, and Sand. I'll show those colors on stream for you guys. 3 layouts. You have Win Key, Win Keyless, HHKB. And starting price for Anno is $229. E-coding is $244. Oh, is it not working? Oh, okay, sorry. Oh, was the link removed whenever... Oh, I think the link was removed whenever we updated it. Give me a sec. Here. This is just a Z Frontier, but there. I think it's more if I'd rather go the route of getting paid via your own brand. So I think you can go about it 2 ways, right? Because if you're working for this brand and if you're gonna be like a front runner in terms of like you being like a review or writer and like getting exposure like that, it could be a good outlet to grow your current one, right? Because I will say that most of my follows actually don't come from me streaming on Twitch. It's actually from like external and feeding that into my Twitch. So if you're working with this keyboard company that like ends up getting a lot of exposure, and you're able to say like, oh, I'm the writer, here's all my socials, and then feeding that into your own socials, that could be it's just another revenue for you to grow, especially if you've hit like kind of a stagnant point. Thanks for the follow. But it could be good exposure for you. Like that's how a lot of personalities get big, because they are part of thanks for the follow. They're part of these organizations, and when you see them a lot, then you begin to recognize them, and that's how they grow their platforms. So yeah, it's worth trying, especially if they're paying you. If you're going through like a hard time with your whatchamacallit, with your content. I don't know if you are, but this is one of those things. These are not stock, these are lubed. What color is the foam? Black. We get a desk mount for all your pets? Maybe. Have you ever heard a top mounted board that is PCB mounted? So there are dual mounted keyboards, because they have the tabs on both the PCB or on the plate, and you can kind of pick which one you do. Factory looped? No, hand looped. Hand looped by my new loop goblin. I really appreciate your thoughts on that. Yeah. The only reason I like wouldn't do it is if you're seeing considerable growth on your channel and you have momentum going, and if you stop all of a sudden to work on it and you like stunt that momentum, I probably would not recommend it there. But if, you know, this could be a good way for your channel to just get more exposure. So. True believers will be awake from my stream. New loot goblin? Yeah. Okay. Cap. Frank, are you with Angel right now? Frank is like, who? Yeah. Nah, I'm not cool. Oh my god. Love being in the same time zone as Frank. Oops. Yeah, I got a new loop goblin because my first loop goblin retired. Unfortunate. Home with the baby, wife having dinner with her friends at birthday dinner. Oh, I see. Okay. Also, plans to put a board out and other products in the future to... Yeah, for sure. I'm like, I have products that I want to release, but I'm in that same boat where I don't know how I want to do it. I just loop goblin 110 switches this weekend. Dang. Yeah, I'm working with the new loop goblin. You guys might know him. His name's Paul. These are my first set of switches I sent over. I made a call for a new loop goblin and he responded, so... Thank you, Paul. Yeah, thank you, Paul. All the best, yeah. Rip Ken. Ken was my OG goblin. Oh, wait. I fucked up. I forgot to place these hot swap holders. I guess I technically don't need it, but I will say these switches are very secure in these sockets. Oh, the big beat, actually different one. Milixie was my Ken, not Big Beat Ken. Different Ken. Yeah. Different Ken. NorCal Ken. Okay, so there are these hot swap holders. I don't think it's as needed if you're putting foam, but these are like the plate fixers. So the fatter head under the PCB. So this is what it looks like. So you got a thicker, you got the bigger. So I'm guessing you just like poke it through like that. Okay. You don't have to install them. Okay, and then you just push it through. Okay, cool. So let's add all these. Knife in. Rui! Thank you for the raid! Hello! How you doing? Knife in. Sleep well. Hello! Rumi wants to see my pores. Oh, lord. They're not very good right now. My face is kind of congested because I went to sleep. And I didn't watch them. You recovered from the vid. Nice. Glad to hear. I love you. Thank you. How was your stream? Also, welcome everyone. My name is Patricia, or Xing Wang. I build keyboards. I also play WoW. That's what I do here. So, goes right here. But 12, I hope that works out for you too if you end up deciding to do it. I too hope that they're genuine. You never know these days, right? That's good. I unboxed a bunch of stuff so I can make progress on cleaning your office. Nice. I should clean my office too. Good for you. Keeping your stuff clean. Okay, so then now I'm gonna use these tweezers. Pull this through. Cool. Have I been? I'm good. New raid tier comes out on Tuesday, so in 2 days, and I'm like pretty nervous about that. I still don't know what like class I want to play. Although Boomkin is top 3, so I might just go back to my roots and play Boomkin. They just nerfed Augment. I mean, Augment is still strong, but it's one of those things where like if I go back Boomkin, it's not like I'm swapping to a bad class. So it's something I'm considering. I got hit pretty hard. It did, but it's still like top 3, 5. It's like, it doesn't even matter because they're still so strong, you know? I think I'll try some stuff with them and maybe it can help in some ways. Outreach, by the way, how did you reach out to makers? So I will say a lot of my opportunities in terms of building was just like word of mouth, so from other designers. So for example, I don't know if you guys know Meepragon, but Meep is very active in a bunch of the communities, and I've gotten a lot of jobs because of him, because designers will ask like, oh, who should we reach out to? And then thankfully Meep was like, oh, you should work with Patty. So part of that is like reputation. When I was first starting out, I reached out to I did reach out to designers, you know. I offered to, for example, Design03 was one of my first review boards. Hi Conan, how you doing? And I reached out to the designer. I said, hey, I would like to purchase one of your boards and make content on it. This is what I do. I would love to review your board. Yeah, there's one cut right here. Just one right there. And so I did a lot of work for free when I was starting out, which is to be expected. But, you know, typically if you reach out to designers and you're like, hey, you know, like, here's what I do, here's my content. If you're still looking for coverage, you know, like, and you have like boards available, I would love to work with you. And so, yeah, I definitely did reach out. And then as I grew my relationship with other designers who would then like tell other designers like, oh, like, this is the person you want to work with, stuff like that. So it just kind of like, I don't want to say like steamrolls, but it just kind of gradually, like as your rep precedes you, right? Do you know if it would come without flex cuts? Let's see. I don't know if they mentioned that. Let me look for you. It doesn't say on here, but I can ask Edward. The gaming help with word of mouth? So, I will be honest, in terms of growing, gaming was actually detrimental to my keyboard stuff. Because I split it evenly. So it's hard, especially if you multi-dip into gaming and keyboards. Because you have people who follow me for gaming and then I do keyboards and they're like, what the hell? Or I have people who follow me for keyboards and then I game a lot and they're like, what the hell? So there was actually a trend of, I was losing followers anytime I would stream games, right? But I think it just depends on like how you grow your social media, right? Because my social media was all keyboards, only keyboards. And so then there's this expectation of joining my stream and expecting me to do keyboards, but it's like half the time I'm gaming. So, yeah. Let me ask Certix for you, if it's only gonna be flex cut. I don't have a keyboard, so I have to ask through my phone. So give me a second. I've asked for you. But I will say that gaming has given me a lot of opportunities. So it's not all bad, you know, it's like there's pros and cons. But it depends on how you incorporate gaming into your content, because okay, Hot Stop is only flex cut, but then they'll have non-flex cut solder. Answer your question. Yeah, it depends on how you incorporate gaming. So I went the route of because I played a lot of WoW, I knew the WoW streamers that I wanted to work with, and I just straight up asked them, like, hey, I play WoW, you play WoW, do you want a custom keyboard? And they were like, sure. And that's how I got a lot of exposure, is because I built a keyboard for Liquid Max, who then shouted me out, was like, hey, yo, this person who builds keyboards built me one and they also play WoW. And it's just like finding ways of getting communities that overlap with your own and bringing them here. Thanks for finding out. Yeah, no problem. So I had to find a way to get WoW people to come to my stream, because I also streamed WoW, right? And so that was my overlap, is I found really big WoW streamers like, hey, do you want a keyboard? They shouted me out. And then the people from his community who play WoW, who are interested in the keyboard but also interested in WoW, came over here, because I do both. It kind of falls flat. For example, like when I build a keyboard for like a League streamer, and you know, they only play League, and the only reason they would be following me is for keyboards, right? But since I don't play League, like, what are the chances they would watch me consistently? Because, you know, they're interested in a keyboard. That interest tends to die out very fast because, you know, they find out how expensive it is. And there's no reason for them to stay because I don't play the games that they play, right? Unless they like my personality. So I think it's important that if you do decide to game, is finding ways to incorporate that. Aren't you doing a giveaway that includes giveaways for keyboards that includes WoW? Yes. That is my way of giving back to the community while also growing my WoW stuff. It's crazy because I stream so much WoW and I stream a lot of keyboards. I just stream a lot in general. But there are people who still join my stream and it's like, oh, you build keyboards and you play WoW? I didn't know you played WoW. I thought you only built keyboards, you know? And so, yeah, I'm trying to find that community that does both and try to like reel them in, you know? So this tier, I will be giving away a keyboard for every mythic kill we get. So there are a total of 9 mythic bosses, which means there's going to be 9 keyboards. Hello, Reina. I don't do both, but I still show up for streams. Yeah. It's because you like Inkert, right? For me, it's music. People don't even know my music brand. Yeah. Yeah, that's 9 fully built keyboards. Like, that's the thing, is like, you have to watch the stream, you know? And I actually did this last year too. I gave away a handful of keyboards. I just never advertised it. But this time I advertised it, so if you want a free keyboard, you have to watch the stream. 9? Yeah. I have so many keyboards I need to give away. Like, looking at my pile right here, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 in this small pile right here. Over there, I can see 1, 2, 3, 4. On this shelf, I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. On this area, I could see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then up here, I could see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then right there, there's 1. And that's like... What if Patty is just pointing? You want me to take a picture? So it's Bear, BK87, Callus, Type K, Mo Tempo, QK75N. Over there is Design03, Zoom75, Unbuilt Art BB, Unbuilt Zoom75, right here, I have a Squirtle Squad, a Pichiku, I have the Bedge, I have my Ditto board, Bolsilisk, I have the Midway, Bear V2, SG81M, I have Brown. Like, it's just, I have so many keyboards that I just have accumulated, and I would like to give them away. POV, me watching the stream while the math is in school, hopefully to get a keyboard. Yeah, I'm gonna include keycaps with them. I'll probably have a list of keycaps and you can pick from it. Yeah, my Squirtle Squad, yeah. Stack so high, she's pointing. It's just not me trying to necessarily flex, it's just that I've reviewed a lot of boards. And it's weird, like, selling boards I get for free. I don't know. Personally, it's just something about that does not sit right with me. So I'm just going to give them away. Everyone says, do I have a chance? Yeah, if you want. Also, Asterisk, I got the J-Wrist, the red one. It's very nice. It's like super nice looking. Just sell them at a fat discount. Thanks for Couple. Thank you for the 32 months. Hello. Hello. Welcome. Sometimes it gives them a lip word. Yeah. 32 sounds like a lot, but there's 55 monthers here. There's like 74 monthers actually. She gave a Ven away, oh, the Gawk Ven, because they sent me an extra. And I was like, do you want me to send it back? They're like, no, give it away. It's like, okay, word. Okay, cool. But then everyone's like, give away Type K. I'm like, no way. You guys must be heckin' out of your minds if you think I'm gonna give away my Type K. Crazies. Oh, spin. No, I'm not giving away Type K. Okay, so this is what the PCB gasket looks like. So you see the little hole is at the very top. So the thicker side of the gasket should be at the bottom. So this I'm just going to slide in right there. I think building Type K was probably one of like the highlights of my keyboard career. Like, I don't know if this is the same for people, but or other content creators, but there's like certain boards that you build where you're like, wow, that's like the highlight of my career. Or they're like very memorable keyboards that you just remember forever. And Type K was definitely one of them. Max's keyboard, it's just like my the keyboard monuments, you know. Oh, oops, I'm putting these on wrong. Okay, like that, yeah. I love a Type K. Oh yeah, I mean, I love Alice, so it was perfect for me. But you don't really see that many Alice boards right now. There's the Alyssa, which I'm gonna be building, but I haven't seen any Alices. One day I'll do a Ginkgo Alice. One day. Ginkgo Alice. To be determined. A mono R3. True, I did hear about that. I should be getting my Sandglass Ergo. Oh, nice. That's by Box Labs? Or someone else? Am I remembering that correctly? I might be getting it confused. Box Labs, cool. Okay, let's see. Afro Alice go hard, yeah. We're waiting on Callus, right? I mean, you guys are waiting on Callus. Sorry. Okay, yeah, that's correct. Smudge. Yeah. That's Quirtle. Quirtle's too busy traveling, eating food, giving food reviews. Too busy to worry about Callus. But maybe for one of the keyboards. Wait, no, Cordell says he would give away a Callus for one of my subathons, right? I think that's what he said. I like that Graystudio gives you pointy tweezers. I'm a huge fan of pointy tweezers. One day, a studio will give away pointed tweezers. And then that's when I would be like super happy. Tool Studio, true. These angled ones are my favorite. But I do like the pointy. Subathon soon? I don't know. My subathon is going to be so like scuffed. Yeah, this is the coffee color. Yep. Indeed. Okay, so looking at the internals. So you have the 3 screws right here, which I'm guessing is for this back piece right here. There's actually a film that I haven't taken off. I'll take it off later. But what's interesting is the USB port has this like little accent piece. You see the shiny accent? Ooh. So before we put the top case, we need to put the diffuser. So diffuser is a 2-piece part from what it seems. And this is an LED indicator. It's only on the left-hand side. They do exclamation point desk mat. It's from One Up Keyboards. So I'm gonna put this here. So you put this silicone piece here, and then you top it off with this one. And no problem. So there's a diffuser there. And then you make sure these are all correct. I'm glad Graystudio is including LED on the board, saying true, yeah. Right here. Oh, wait. So that's how it fits in, but let me plug this in first. Imagine closing the case and being like, wait, I didn't plug the cable in. Oh no, that would be tragic. I've done that before. I've closed the case and then afterwards I'm like, why is this not working? And then it turns out I never plugged in the JST. So really interesting. So I'll show you guys why. Because on the bottom case, you have the cubbies for the gaskets on the PCB, but it's not all the way across. So you see how it's only on one side, and then this side is empty. One side empty. This one in the middle has both sides. This one is on the left side. This one is on the right side. So they just did the cookie cutter cutouts right here, but then the gaskets either go on one side or the other. This one is in the middle, of course, but yeah, interesting. Conan, thank you for the 4 months. Hello, welcome back. I appreciate it. So screwless case design, you have 4 up top, 3 on the bottom. Put this on. Noted. I saw it's a different top mount for Gatsby, so wait, let me open it up and show you. So it's PCB, it's actually PCB leaf spring or the top mount, but these cutouts are different. So here you have this cutout, but then the top mount is going to be up here. So they have the different cutouts for depending if you do PCB, so on the bottom, and the top is on top. So yeah. We're gonna do PCB leaf spring mount first, and then we'll do top. I like that they add this plastic bit here, so you don't have to worry about the metal screwing against metal. That's a really nice small thing that they thought of. Because you obviously don't want to screw like the metal on metal contact, right? Because you risk scratching it potentially. But the fact that they added this, I was wondering why they added this initially, but I get it now. Because these screws are very close to the side and they're very small, so neat, in my opinion. Nice detail indeed, yeah. Imagine like people like, oh, what is this? And like taking it off. That's probably why they give the pointy tweezers. So you can actually put these in because they're very small and very close to the edge. So also nice of them. Kind of rare, yeah. It's one of those things that you don't really notice too if you scratch it because it's internal, right? I've been listening to a lot of Daft Punk. But since I'm doing multi-streaming, I have to do royalty-free. Normally, I would play my music, and I have audio split, so I could play whatever songs I want, but it doesn't record in the VOD. But with the multi-streaming, it's been a little different. Setting up BD60. I know, I miss it too. That's why I don't even have my IEMs in. Because I don't want to listen to the to the royalty-free music. Okay, so let's do... I know, I'm a slow builder. Oh wait, I probably have to use the web browser one, right? Let me pull that up. Connect. Key tester. Is split backspace. Layouts 7U split backspace. Let me configure these. We want this and tilde. This is backspace. Okay, and then let's. Wait, you guys might hear this. Sorry if it's loud. Cover your ears. If it's too loud. Cool. It's all working. Nice. So I want to change the scape. It is working. Yeah, you want to see it? Right here. It is all working. Let's change this to right alt. Yeah. Cool. Yep. In stock in December. Early December. Starts at 229. Goes up to 244, depending on if you get Anno or Ecoat. WebVia, yeah. And there's 9 colors, 3 layouts. Okay, the hardest part of the build now is figuring out which color to use, which keycap to use. Cause Tai T is on Tai T is on my it's on the reflection. GMK bread. I don't have bread. Where's my keycap list? Keyboards. Okay, let's. I need to update this. Should we do panels? Or viewer? Make it grass. Boneyard. They're the red ones. Hanak? No, I did not. Dracula? Pyga? Make it grass. I kind of like that. Make it grass. That's funny. Can I use panels? Do you guys mind? I think panels would look good on this. Unless you guys wanna hear Pyga? I need more brown sets. I'm gonna get tiramisu when it comes out. Biobloom? Biobloom would be good. That's SA. Panels has taken over the CapeTuber community within the last few weeks. Really? What goes good with brown? We used a pink yesterday. We could use Parcel. I just want to use... Okay, between... Bingsu. I don't have Bingsu. I'm waiting on it. R2. Anything yellow? I had Serica, but then I gave it away. I have honey. Should I use GMK honey? No, this is a brown. You guys want honey? I actually got my honey set back recently, so I could use honey. Do you guys want all yellow or you want the white alphas? Botanical Desert Base? That's on a keyboard right now. Let me grab my honey. I have to take it off. Does GMK honey have split backspace? I think that's the only thing I'm worried about. It does, okay. Do you say Nature Witch? I actually think Nature Witch will look good on this one. This is my Design 03. This was my first review keyboard. This is what I used primarily for a long time. So that's why honey is actually shined on this. Yeah, the Kanto clicks, yeah. Greg can go sit in hell, darling in hell. Oh my gosh. Instigator? Insty, who hurt you? Jeez. You wanna talk about it? This is a brass plate and it's very patinaed, so yeah, that's why it looks like that. It kind of looks like a Japanese sweet bun. Like bear and honey. Egg custard, yeah. There should be more sets on in stock, yeah. I haven't really been buying keyboard stuff recently. Honey coffee? I would give it a try, true. Or no, someone was talking about egg coffee. I think it was potato. Right, potato? Like a Viet egg coffee? I think that's what potato was talking about. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Sad Turtle? Egg foam or actual egg in the coffee? You have to ask potato. I don't drink coffee, so I don't know. I think it's foam using egg. I think I've seen the egg yolk and coffee thing in K-dramas before. Just gonna take these all off. Now, GMK Honey is one of my favorite sets. Yep, you whip the egg into condensed milk. I'm gonna take these off just so I don't lose any. Okay, let's see. We want... put these back. Avo! Avo's just like, I can't resist. I can't resist. Good night, so hobby. Good night. I saw it. Okay, it's right here. He wasn't talking to you, but I see what he says. Nope. Where's my honey spacebar? You're not. Where's my GMK honey spacebar? Oh no, I must have used it for a different build. It's probably in my alt. I'll have to go find it. Let me find it. Cocoa cane! It's good, right? Why am I reading? Dude, you guys are in my chat. What the? You read that as cocaine. Oh my goodness. I'll be right back. Can someone look up what uses the same color as honey? If Cuppo is here, maybe? No, the white. I'll just use a yellow spacebar, it's fine. It's fine. I'll just use my yellow spacebar. Because I didn't have that. Oh, I want to put chicken. Because it's green. I mean, because it's green. Because it's yellow. Wait. You guys want cheese book? This is cheese book. Or I have this pale yellow. Or I have... Actually, I should just use this one. The bite, the bulk, or the lat? I also have more yellow. I have Pikachu right here as well. What do you guys want? I actually think this one matches the best, right? Yeah, I think the lab matches the best. I think the chicken's really cute too. Yeah, I do like the chicken. Wait, I actually have another one that I think would look pretty good. I have this one. I actually think these two. Between the Melvie or the Lat, which one do you guys want? Looks like honey is the only set. Okay, well, I'll just use a big space bar, yellow space bar. Which one? You guys want the duck or the Melvie? The Melvie? Melvie on tilting. Cool. Neat. Cute. Ooh, look at that. Looks nice. Yeah, neat. Okay. Let's start typing test. You guys have been waiting for. We have like a couple other configurations we need to do as well, so. Yeah, I do. I take a long time to build. I think I talk too much. No, you know what it is? I take too long on stabilizers. Honey. They have honey. Nice. Yeah, there will be clips if you want to go to bed. Or if I like take too long. So, yeah. That's always a thing as well. Okay. Give me a sec. Let me just change my audio real quick. Hello, Raz. Okay, so today we're building the BD60. This is an upcoming in-stock board from Graystudios. This is the brown colorway. We're using a FR4 plate. This board has two mounting systems, and the first one we're using is the PCB mount. This one has no foam. We're using cream soda switches, and this is JMK honey. So TLDR, PCB mount, no foam, cream soda switches, and then ABS keycaps. Alright, cool. Hello, interloper. I'm sorry for making your life harder. Okay, so first impressions, really nice. It's a very consistent typing experience. I know some people are like, oh, flex cut, monkas, but I actually can't even tell there's a flex cut. I can't even tell. My unprofessional potato ears, I can't even tell. I can't really feel it either, so yeah, pretty consistent. I like it. This is the PCB mount though, and I think I'm definitely more of like a plateless PCB mount enjoyer, so I could be biased. We're gonna try with the top mount and we'll see how it is, because it could be a lot different, which I actually prefer that when like the two mounting is very distinct, because I want to say it almost feels like a waste when you have two mounting but it ends up being like the same. And so we'll see if like the top mount makes a bigger difference. Yeah, it does support spacebar. I mean, it does support plateless with the solder. So default it comes with hot swap, and they would not recommend it, but as an extra you can get a solder for plateless for the PCB mount leaf spring. Oops. Cool, thank you. Yeah, no problem. At least IMO. Wait, yeah. But plateless sleeve is the way for this board. I would assume so too. I feel like when you do PCB leaf, you want to do plateless. At least I want to do plateless. Hi Tay, what's up? Okay, let's go here. So I don't know which other reviewers will be building this board. That's probably an Edward question. And so I'm guessing there's gonna be a lot more content featured on this board. So if you guys are interested, there will be more incoming, but I'm not sure who. I know Clackbait just posted his teaser of the unit he got. So Clackbait is one of them for sure. Hi Vin, are you back home? Good night, Potato. It does support, yes, split right shift, it does. The Hotshot PCB has a flex cut and it has multi-layout support, so you can do split regular backspace, you can do step regular caps lock, you can split the right shift, and then you can do 6.25 or 7U bottom row. Yeah, we like Clackbait. Nice, thanks, yep. This is shower time. Okay, so this is something I mentioned earlier, but this is a leaf spring, but you can see it's not leaf spring across the entire. So on the sides, you can see it's only on the left, the right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Although in the middle, it has both the tabs. So the leaf spring PCB alternates. But now we're going to do the plate top mount. Shower time? Jeez. KBBQ. Damn, thanks for the invite. Hello, Juicebox. Wait, Juicebox. I think Popcorn restocked, or she like put the TX Classics back on her website at one point. I don't know if it's still there, but I think she did do that. Yeah. I think she took it off for TwitchCon, and then she just put it back, so. So this top mount, you do still have this like silicone insert that goes over it, and then you just screw it through. I'm gonna do that. So the leaf spring gaskets, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the PC or the plate has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So still 5 and 5. Told your friends already? Nice. Do we know price and stuff? Yes. So 9 colors. It's going to have 3 different layouts: WinKey, WinKeyless, and HHKB. The Anno pricing will start at $229, and then encoding will start at $244. Yep. See you later, 12. I mean, if you have any questions, you can always feel free to DM me, either on Discord or Instagram. I'm much more responsive on Discord, though. Yep, no problem. Have a good night. Yeah, starting 229. Raz, thank you for the 19 mods. Is there a 6.25 spacebar? There is. But because I have WinKeyless, that's why I went 7U. Yep, see you later, 12. Have a good night. Oops, I did not put a gasket right here. Hot swap? Yep. Yep, the hot swap you can have either 6.25 or 7U layout. Wicked. Yeah. Let me take this one off. No perky, yeah, no bling bling, but sorry. They do have an LED strip thing though right here. Hold on. Make sure these are all secured in. Play Studio's got RGB somewhere, yeah. We're back on YouTube's, yeah. We are. This is a tight fit. Hold on. Make sure I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm pretty sure it's just like... Okay, the tolerance of the top mount gaskets is intended to be tight. Okay, cool. Cool. I just need to get good, I guess. Get good, ma'am. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm sad Mason doesn't come in here. Dude. Mason is an enigma. He's a rare Pokemon. Definitely maroon. No, it's maroon. Okay, so if you're building this This is meant to be very tight. I'm actually gonna use it. Where's my tweezers? Okay, we got it in. I definitely recommend using the tweezers to kind of help you push the gaskets in. Right. Okay, and then... a magnificent and majestic unicorn. Mason? You think we can summon him? If Mason appears in the next 10 seconds, I will boot up old school RuneScape. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew, whew, I dodged a bullet there. Wait, that's not correct. Yeah, Mason's just way too slow. Woo. Woo. This one probably. Yeah. Not even. Okay, yeah, but it's up. It's been way past 10 seconds. Okay, at this point. I just don't want to boot up RuneScape. I got like the ultimate streamer experience. I logged into RuneScape for the first time, and then there's just whales that gave me a bunch of like stuff and gold, and I'm like, okay, well, I don't need to play the game now since I'm already like decked in. I'm already decked out. All right, Lucky, you're way too late. I said 10 seconds, and that was like 2 minutes. There he is. It was I mean, I summoned him. We know how to summon Mason. Oh, nice. Oh, wait. This is... Hold on. This is a little different. Let me make sure I have this right. Okay, so I guess we need to... Huh. Wait. Put the plate into the top case, screw the top mount with top mount screws. Okay, so... I'm guessing maybe it's these? You mean 9 light year seconds? Yeah. I'm gonna ask Edwin or Edward, for these screws, how would you recommend screwing these in? Would you use the other screw, or would you just try to like angle it in out of curiosity? Hey, nice hair, thanks. Because I'll show you the issue I run into right now. Because with this, if you try to do it right here, it doesn't go all the way because it's blocked, right? I could try to angle it in, but there's also these that you use for the case screws that might be a little better to use. No, this doesn't fit in either, really. So I'm curious. I'm guessing I just need to angle it in. Okay, I see. Put the screws for the gasket first. Okay. I think for the build guide, should probably put that in then. Please install gasket sleeves on the leaves on the plate, then because it says put the plate in the top case, and then screws into the top mount screws. So yeah, cool. Sounds good. I think for these I can angle it in if I need to. These ones are a little harder though. I'll try. Jam it in. I can't believe how fast Mason appeared. No, this is not a good idea. I'm gonna undo these. R457, thank you for the 4 months. I'm not gonna try it. I felt it. He felt the call of the RuneScape. Melting point on the spacebar, but there is a flux cut there, so we'll see. It's not... I do think there's this belief that putting mounting points on the spacebar is always like inherently bad. But I've built boards where it doesn't really affect it. So we'll see. We'll see. Okay. So basically put the screw in first and then put the gasket on. Yeah, that's like much easier. Yeah, much easier. Hello, Extrosis. What up? Man, this K-drama trying to finish punching my my eyes making me sprinkle water. Oh my gosh. Extrosis. Mesa? Why is Mesa just calling out Extrosis? Did you do something, Extrosis? Okay, good. Okay, so these gaskets are meant to be very tight, so here I'm gonna use tweezers to just kind of help me push it in. Use the side of it to just kind of help me push it in. Push it in. Yo, anime watchers. I started watching Apothecary Diaries. I like it. Pretty good. Yeah, so I guess for the gaskets, I would recommend putting the top in and then pushing it against it and then using like the side of the tweezers and pushing against the side help seat all the gaskets in. Is it good? Yeah, I like it. Great series? Yeah. I've enjoyed it so far. There's 6 episodes out right now. It's good, right? Yeah. I just finished watching The Girl I Like Forgot Her Glasses with my friends just a few hours ago. Is that a movie? I want to watch the new Ghibli. Studio Ghibli. Studio Ghibli. Did you watch Our Dating Story? Which one's that one? Is that one with the like really scary looking dude? But he's like actually really nice. It's a show? Oh. I've also been watching actually I don't remember. I'm blinking right now. Oh, it's the one by the Sakamoto one. It's like Miggy and Doggy. Oops, wait, I need to not put this on yet. Our Dating Story, the experience to you and the oh, yeah, I haven't seen it. My Love Story, is that the one where the one I was talking about? Was it the heron and the boy? That one looks sick. I think it's like Robert Pattinson is the heron. Yeah. The one, the bee guy, yeah. That one was sweet. I do enjoy slice of life. I think it's December. Oh, wait, wrong. Where am I doing? Hello, Jason. What's up? The very own Batman. Did you guys like the Batman he was in? Yeah. They got some pretty big names up in there. I think it's December. I could be wrong. Howdy, any tips for failing hot swap sockets? Have failed to register, I have to press hard. Do you know if the socket is loose at all? You know Mushoki's the only Batman at my heart. Oh my goodness. Do you know how to solder? I wonder if it's an issue of like needing to reflow, potentially. And I share your recent hot swap socket, so yeah, for sure. Visibly looks good. Try new switches, 3 different boards. I think if you've already tried like reflowing it as well, that could be a thing. because if you remove, if you like change it often, the socket can just get loose over time. And if you're having to press it hard, it could be it's a little loose. So it's like you kind of have to pray that the sockets are all aligning. But if you haven't tried reflowing it yet, that's what I would try to do. Reflow is not bad. So basically what I would do in terms of reflowing, do you have flux? It's okay if you don't have flux, but flux makes it a lot easier. But I can walk you through like a reflow. Yes, the flux. So what I would do is I would put a little bit of flux on the two pads, right? Clean the tip of your soldering iron and then grab your solder and put a little bit on the iron and then take that and just touch it to the flux in the pad, and it should heat up and reflow it really fast, right? So the flux will really help it reflow easily, but I wouldn't do it directly onto the pad. I would actually put it on your soldering tip just a little bit and then put that on, right? Because if you reflow it and do it directly, if you go too hard, you could end up putting too much. So put the solder on the soldering tip first, put flux on the pad, and then put it on there, and it should just flow out. Yeah, flux is amazing. I would recommend flux for sure. Hulk? Ephemeral said it wasn't bad. Where is that? I'm being streamed. But yeah, try reflowing the hot swap socket and see if that helps. Because it could be just like over time the socket like got loose. 098 here. Yeah, no problem. Let me know if it works or not. And if it doesn't, then you might just have to replace it, unfortunately. I'm fixing my friend's Freebird TKL, which used to be mine. I bought a replacement PCB because when I hotspot the bend contact, make it work. Cherry MX Hyperglide, where's the only one? Put them in. Sockets bent work. Content. Oh. Yeah. In places? Okay, where is it officially? Hi, Justin. How are you doing? Are you feeling better? Is there an official site? Okay. Oh, not sure. Okay, let me know. Also, this indicator is very subtle. Like super subtle. I probably have to turn up the brightness, but very subtle. I've ruined so many pads trying to reflow solder. Oh no. Also, I found I really like top mount boards. They are classic. This is a top mount board, so we're about to, or this is the top mount variation. Let's see how it sounds. Yeah, the thing with like reflowing is I like using flux and you want to use a little bit of mount. Nice. You're gonna start driving? Give me a sec. Alright, so this is top mount, no foam, FR4, cream sodas, and GMK honey. Can you remove the screws near the spacebar? I could, yeah. So... Do you find FR4 full on top mount to be stiff? Yes. I was getting tired. I was getting tired. But I also have weak fingers, so there is that. I'm 50 grams typer. Unfortunately, I'm weak. Yeah, we can take off the thing. We'll see how that sounds. Do you guys want to hear how it sounds with foam? Or I could do a playlist. I could attempt to do the playlist, but it's not recommended. So it's... I could do it with foam so you guys can hear it, or I could do the playlist. Or attempt to do the playlist. But it's not recommended, so I want you guys to know. We all know what foam sounds like. Yeah. Okay. I recently saw some Instagram vids where they're doing workouts with bigger hands. Really? Even though playlists on Hot Tub is generally a horrible idea, yeah, that's the only thing. Workout for bigger hands, like... I think some boards sound good with foam, personally. I don't mind foam, personally. I can appreciate both. Okay. Foam is a go. I mean, if you like that sound, then you like that sound. How do you find the feedback from 1.2 mm PCBs? I might just be a hard typer. Vibrating sensation travels back my fingers a little too much. I don't mind it so much. I can't really tell. It would have to be something I would have to pay attention for. I think in terms of vibrating sensation, I feel that more from like the mounting or like if there's any cuts in the PCB, right? So usually I can't tell if there's like a difference between 1.2 and 1.6, but it also depends on if there's flex cuts, how the plate is mounting. So it's a little hard to say. It's not really something I've thought about, but in the future I'll think about that. These top mount screws support burger mount? Probably. But that's an Edward question. I mean, I feel bad because he's like, oh my god, she can do hot swap plateless, even though he's tried it. And he's like, would not recommend. No, we're just gonna do it anyways. Sorry, Edward. Wait, do you guys want me to remove the screw on the spacebar? I can do that real quick. There are some boards that I think do 1.2 and they do like flex cuts, and I would not recommend that. I think unless you're looking for something that's like really, really bouncy. And I think it's also more noticeable, especially if you're using like gasket mount. Versus like, if you're using top mount, I feel like the PCB doesn't even make a difference. Okay, so I took off the mounting point for the spacebar, and we'll do a quick test. This board is 1.2. The bounciest board I've ever typed on has to be the Tata. That board was crazy. That board was insane, like how quote bouncy it was. Like, it was fun to type on, but if you're a really heavy typer, I could see like people bottoming out on it. Tata? Yeah, so it's a translation. It's like lost in translation because it was called the Eiffel, but then Eiffel in Chinese is Tieta, and then translated to English they just called it Tata. But for people who may or may not know, Tata is another word for booba. And so it's just a bad translation. Did I get a haircut? No. I did a few days ago, yeah. Booba? Yeah, it's because it was called the Eiffel, but then the Chinese is Tieta, and then it is just English rough translation to Tata, so... Booba Tower. Can you imagine? Your hair is always so pretty. Thanks. I washed it. I actually woke up early and washed it. But okay, this might sound really gross, but I try not to wash my hair often, or I try to go as long as I can before I feel gross because I have dyed hair. And if you wash your hair a lot, the dye like disappears faster. It's just science. But I try my best to like, it sucks. It really sucks, okay? Because like when I have dyed hair, I turn my shower on hot, I jump in and I hold my hair up like this, and then I like get all the hot water and then I like get hot. So when I'm just like, oh god, this is like hot. And then I turn the water cold where the cold water feels good. And then I wash my hair really quick. And then afterwards I put it back on hot. Because you want to wash colored hair with cold water. It's like a whole freaking science experiment when I take a shower. I've figured out like that's the best way for me to shower. You can wear hair ties in the shower. Yeah, I wear I have a hair clip. Why not just get a bath seat and a bucket of water? No. What happens if you just don't wash your hair? So I have oily hair, and so if I take a shower without washing my hair, the oil just doesn't go anywhere and it just like dries really badly. Yeah, my hair gets really oily. That actually happened to me at TwitchCon. 098. Next time we're at XXW, take a huge sniff. No. I do use dry shampoo. I'm not like a stinky person. I don't sweat that often. Right? And like, of course, if I start to smell myself, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna shower. But it's not like I walk around stinky just because I'm like, I can't wash my hair. I get a perm after one shower if I don't wash your hair. So this is with the spacebar screw removed. So we're gonna just do a quick like 30-second, just because we have one more and I've already been streaming for 3.5 hours and I need to eat. So we're just gonna do a quick 30-second test for this one. Okay, so this is no foam, top mount, but we have no spacebar screw. I removed it. Am I deaf? No, I mute whenever I swap because I turn off the filters and I don't want to like kill everyone's ears while I'm doing that, so that's why I mute. Did removing the screw feel any different? Yeah. I actually think the spacebar was not as loud and it felt a little flat. I actually liked the screw on the spacebar. But ultimately, I like gasket mount, the PCB. I don't really like the top mount for this one. But I will say, I think that's a good thing, because when you have two different mountings and they're drastically different, I think that's good. Because then you have choices, right? For CG, they haven't released a page on it yet, but there is this. Hi, Gordon. For CG. That's a nice brown. Yeah, I've built 2 brown boards in a row. Remind me to super glue this. I said this last time. The color is sick, yeah. Okay, we're going to attempt to do plateless, but I want you guys to know right now that this is not recommended for hot swap. So if this is like complete, but just realize that it's not intended. There is a solder option you can get that you can use for plateless, but yeah. Am I winning? I suppose so. It's been almost a 4-hour stream. We're gonna do one more configuration. Yeah. That's a cool color, yeah. It's interesting seeing more brown boards. I want to see more orange boards. In terms of orange, the board I can think of off the top of my head is a Zoom 75. But you don't really see orange that often. I do feel like I've been seeing a little bit more yellow PC color boards. Yeah, like a PC pink. That'd be sick. I hate orange. Oh, but more options is great for sure. Yeah. OC62 ships soon. Which one is that one? Only 8. More brown is nice though, yeah. Do you have a link so I can see? Okay, so let's take these off now. Green and brown becoming new faves of mine? Yeah, so I think in terms of brown, the first like breakthrough brown board I saw, or that I remember distinctly, was the Line Friends TKO. They had the brown board for brown, and that brown was beautiful. It was beautiful. And I remember that being like the first like, whoa, that's a nice brown, right? And then I've just been seeing it a little bit more recently, so that's been nice. Hello, Pero. Sorry if I butchered your name. So I'm multi-streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. So if you guys are like, who is she talking to? It could be YouTube chat. Engravings are too good, yeah. The line from TKL, designed by JJW, very nice board. Very expensive. I mean, but it's like official licensing, right? But nice board, very expensive. I thought you were talking to yourself. I do that, yeah. Do you have both chats on stream too? Not on So for my OBS, I can see both chats, but on this thing right here, it's only Twitch chat. English is bad, I just came to say hello. Hello, thank you for stopping by the stream. The YouTube stream, I appreciate it. You guys didn't know, I'm trying to hit second tier of YouTube partner, but I need 400 more public watched hours. So if you have YouTube, please consider opening that. I'm like 400 hours, and I already got 100 hours, public hours, just from my 2 keyboard streams. So I just have to do a few more YouTube streams, and then I'll be able to start monetizing from ads. Yeah, Twitch can't see YouTube. So please consider. I mean, I'll hit it naturally, but there's like, I'm not planning it well, but there's like a time frame from when you release a video and like the public watch hours. So it's like, it has to be the eligible watch hours, right? And so I make videos that get a lot of views, but they don't count within like the program eligibility because it's been released for too long. So unlucky. It's because I've just not been like too consistent with like uploading on YouTube, at least. Because for example, not every like designer or vendor wants like a YouTube video. This sucks. I need to fix this or get a new one. But it's still faster. Hello. I'll always watch on YouTube. Thanks, Soviet. But the only thing about the YouTube streaming that's like a little weird is I can't do audio split. And so I have to do my royalty-free music videos. I'm getting on. I like this keycap puller is actually very sentimental to me because you guys know Prevail Kiko? Swag, who was one of the owners, he actually gifted this to me when they first started out as like a welcome to the Prevail Kiko affiliate program, and he gifted me this keycap puller, and it was one of the first like gifted products I got, and they actually reached out to me instead of me reaching out to them. Also, I'll be right back. I want to eat a raspberry, but I have BDZ on my hands, so I need to wash real quick. BRB. I can eat a raspberry. Okay, I'm back. Where's the bougie? Don't worry about it. Who needs a bougie when you could just ask me? Guys need bougie? Just ask me, I got you. Your pee works again? Did you reflow it? Did the reflowing help? Nice! Glad to hear. Wasn't that bad, right? Reflowing. It's really easy when you use Flux. Flux is like a cheat code when it comes to soldering. Glad to hear it is working again. Capo did go to sleep, yeah. Probably. I mean, he might wake up. I've had to reflow a column and a PCB before. Pretty easy fix, yeah. I'll give you my raspberry. Your shower? Okay, have a good shower. It's in the Notion page. Oh, there's not a product page yet. Did I miss the build? No. Are raspberries my favorite berries? No. My favorite is maybe strawberries. I like strawberry, blueberry. It's hard to say, actually. My favorite fruit is watermelon. Yeah, they haven't released the product page. This doesn't release until early December. Portal's favorite is blueberries. Extrusive. Well, so strawberries are very sentimental for me because it reminds me of when I would come home and my grandma would have strawberries and like sugar so I could dip it in. And that was like my treat when I got home from school. So strawberries are like pretty sentimental to me. But my favorite fruit is watermelon. I'm not like pineapple. But I like all fruits. Except for papaya. I do not like papaya. I smell papaya or I see papaya and I like visibly like... Gio, thank you for the raid. How are you doing? Like Gran Turismo. How was that? You're racing? I like kiwis, yeah. Durian? I think durian smells really bad, but it's good. I like it. Yeah, I heard. Angel is in SoCal. Frank was over here crying. Once Patricia joining the racing sim game? Dude, I can barely drive in real life. You want me to drive in game? I'm a passenger princess. You want me to drive in game? No, thank you. I try to eat berries with yogurt every morning. That's very healthy. With granola, too. Drive the speed limit? I do not drive the speed limit. And I have road rage. When people pass me, I take it personally. It's like, what? You think I'm too slow? I'm driving like 10 above the speed limit. What are you doing? You're gonna get a ticket. And I'm like lecturing them in my car. Or like when someone is like very noticeably like tailgating me, and they try to pass me, if I'm in a bad mood, I'll like speed up. Okay. I wash my hands again. Ate all my raspberries. Okay, so we're just gonna unplug all these. Okay. I want to pass you the windows are today and you could see them giving you a look. You know what's one of the funniest moments? Is when I was in college and I was driving and this person in like a really expensive car, I don't remember what car it was, but I knew it was expensive. And they were like weaving in between people and they were trying to like pass me, and you could tell like they were like really trying to like force me to get over, but you know, being petty patty, I was just like, fuck this person, and like wouldn't let them pass. And then they were able to pass me. This is like really bad, but they passed me. They like drove next to me, flicked me off, and then they started weaving, and then they hit a car in the slow lane because they were weaving, because the car was like slowed down because I guess they were lost, and they hit it. And then so I watched this accident happen as the guy like flicked me off like 10 seconds earlier. It was one of the, I felt bad for like the car that they hit, but it was also one of those like, holy shit. You know, just like, damn, karma's a thing. What the hell? Yeah, instant karma, yeah. And they're in an expensive car. But it's like one of those moments where I was just like, wow, karma's a real thing. I was actually with my cousin at the art show today, and there was one booth that was doing like free tarot card readings, and I was like, dang, I want to go do that. And my mom was like, no, she told me like, oh, my mom told me not to mess with anything like spirit related, because that's just like, you don't want to invite anything that you don't want to invite in, and tarot cards are kind of like associated with that. Good night, Avo. And apparently my aunt said like, this is why, you know, like why people get haunted so often. Because they're so into tarot cards, whereas like a lot of Asians, when they see tarot cards or Ouija boards, they're like, oh no 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 no. No fucking way, you know. It's just funny. Avo's going to bed. Good night, Avo. Tell your cat I said good night. And only your cat. I said I gotta, not that I'm gonna. I see. Okay, false alarm. Avo's not leaving. I used to live in Coloma, California, which is a tiny city full of cemeteries. Was that spooky? My mom told me that. So, when I went to Taiwan when I was younger, my my mom's uncle, so my grandma's brother, so I don't know what that relationship is to me, but he had a clinic, and his wife was like really into like the whole shaman, not shaman, but like the spirit cleansing and whatnot. And I remember that his office was at the bottom of his house, and his house was up top, but he had cameras so you could see into the office. And we were in his house while they were doing something, and we found the cameras. And so I basically like watched my mom get like not like blessed, but like cleansed, because apparently like whenever she was born, she was told that she has like a close connection to like the spirits, and so she would get really, really bad like dreams and whatnot, like really bad nightmares. And like apparently she could sometimes like see or feel, so it really freaked me out, right? Oh, Kim, thank you for the raid. Hello. Hi. Appreciate the raid. What were you doing? Were you cleaning your pantry? I appreciate it. Hello. Yes, I remember. How was that? I was just telling the story how I watched my mom basically get exorcised when she was like a little older. But after she like did the whole like ritual, she stopped having like bad dreams. Threw out 4 bags of expired stale food. Dang. Also, welcome raiders. My name is Patricia XXW. I'm building the BD60, which is the Bob Dylan 60, upcoming in stock board from Graystudios. Yeah, it did work, right? You have so many egg tart trays. I do, and I actually have more. Yeah, so it did work. There was a time where one of her friends passed away, and I guess she was like getting visited or something weird like that, but she lost a lot of weight. It like really affected her. And I guess like my mom just like got fed up with it, was like, I can't deal with this. And so I never asked her about it because I was like so young at the time and I didn't really understand. But later on she like explained it to me. She was like, yeah, I had to go to Taiwan and basically like remove all like the bad spirits, because there's like a belief where you have like your third eye, right? But yeah, it's weird. It freaks me out. That's why anytime someone's like Ouija board, I'm like, no. Brad did not accept exorcism content. I'm exceptionally here for it. Yeah, my mom had to go through some cleansing thing when we were in Taiwan. So there's a Z Frontier page. They've just been teasing it. In their Discord, they have a channel. But I can read out the information for you guys. For everyone who just joined from Kim's raid, this is the BD60, the Bob Dylan 60. It's inspired and it's a tribute to Bob Dylan. Coming in stock drop from Graystudio. It's probably going to be in early December. There are 9 different colors. Anodized pricing starts at $229, and then e-coating starts at $244. There's not like an exact date so far, but the 9 colors are Quicksilver, Robocop, Darth Vader, Coffee, which is what I have, Navy, Lilac, Storm, Cream, and Sand. And then there's going to be 3 layouts, so WinKey, WinKeyless, and HHKB. 1% keyboard? You mean like an ISO enter? So the anodized colors are Quicksilver, Robocop, Darth Vader, Coffee, Navy Lilac. E-coding, you have 3 choices, so Storm, Cream, and Sand. But yeah. Yeah, there's a guide for like the builders, but I don't think it's public information. So I'm actually going to be getting the ISO GR. Canon Keys is sending one out to me. Although it might be bad because I think I'm gone when I get it. And then I'm gone for a week. And then I think the group buy ends. So it's kind of unfortunate timing. It is the ISO Enter macro pad. Really mad, I know. It comes in a couple different colors. You can buy it from Canon Keys. New macro pad has just like 3 ISO enters. Yeah, right there. Thanks, Smoochin. I really wish there were ISO Enter artisan keycaps. You mean like besides just like novelties, right? And keycap sets? I feel that way about caps lock. I wish there were more caps lock artisans. But I think only, what is it? Rubber Hose does those? Does the BD60 actually come in a bag that's in the IC? And the Z Frontier one? Let me see. No, it came in a shoebox with a carrying case. I say shoebox, but it's just like a regular box. There are Enter artisans, most of them are SA, yeah. Did I say Ouija board? I did it earlier, Vin. Why, what about it? I'm buying a whole USB hub for your ISOs. Yeah, I wish there were more caps lock. If you do exclamation point egg tart. Are you making fun of the way I'm saying it? Or what? What are you trying to say right now, Vivid? Where are you? Why do you keep saying that? I was already made fun earlier for saying, I don't even remember. Yeah, exclamation point egg tart. What were you guys making fun of me earlier for? I don't even remember. Something Monica. That's all I remember. No, I would never mess with that stuff. Harmonica. I was being made fun of. Hard Monica, Monica. Oh my goodness. Poor Monica, yeah. Her Pokemon. What the hell? That's not even close. I bet it was autocorrect. It seems like he's on his phone right now. This is looking a little bit scary. We'll see. You notice I got my GMK honey back? Porpoise? They find stuff you wouldn't expect. How do you say GIF? I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. Say it. Thank you, Jetty, for the follow. Don't you think I'm already made fun of enough? You know, English was not my first language. I'll have you guys know that. Yeah, GIF. My first language was Chinese. I was placed in ESL, English Second Language. Exclamation point Ectite, and it will take you to the link. It's by a ceramic artist in New York called Chupi. Chupi? Love her. Graphics interchange formats. Yeah. Chupi is the artist that made the Ectites. So was I, but then my mom yelled at them. I went to regular class. Yeah. Yes. Also makes like really cool like donut pots, chopstick holders, little figurines. Like she's great. And she does like local artists pop-ups. Still waiting for Treasure to ship their trays. Oh, I've seen their macro pads. The treasure tray, yeah. I've seen their pads. I think that's the one that Alex used a lot. Esports League, huh? Tomorrow I'm going to the gym. And then I pack. And then I prepare for the new raid. The new WoW raid. TI will finally win, I believe. Lots to do, yeah. I'll send you guys I'll post lots of pictures of the animals I see there. Why you even unpack at this point? I know, right? Wait, I have a question. Someone asked me this, but I hadn't. Connor was asking me about this League player that got in trouble because he said something about like mom. And he plays this like game where it's like a lot of the players are based in like China or Hong Kong. But what is that insult that is like so bad? Something about like your mom like dying? But what's the phrase? Because he was like trying to tell me and I was like, huh? Your mom boom? Is that, what's the Chinese? Or is it just like in English? NMSL? It basically means like your mom's like dead. Something like that. Your mom is going to die? NMSL? Is there like a Chinese translation for that? 你妈死了? Oh. Oh, that's what it is? 你妈死了? Oh. And a League player got in trouble for that, right? Because he was like telling me about it and asking me like if I knew anything about like Chinese like online speak, and I was like, no. 你妈死了. Oh, that's basically okay. I see. Also put in an Architect Chronos group by. Did you see the Savis one? That one looks sick. He reached out to me. We'll see. We'll see. Your mom's Sky? Link for that one? Yes.
Something ain't right here.
Thanks for the follow. Save us. Oh, did he not put it on Instagram? He did. This one. Slightly better implies our heaven. Is that a mechanical watch keyboard? Which one? Mondo! Oh, we love Mondo. Yeah, that's Matt. We love Mondo. Or I love her. I don't know if she loves me back, but I love her. Okay, let's listen to this. Yeah, that's an artisan holder though. Really nice. Premium artisan tray. 24 slot. Really nice. Oh! No, you're right. It's the, yeah. No, you're right. The new one is based on the watch, the Eminence 60. The duality is... that's just a smaller duality, but the Eminence 60 is the watch TKL, yeah. Okay, let's listen to this.
Something ain't right here.
Okay, so for those who are new here, this is the BD60. This is a plateless with no foam. We're using cream soda switches, and this is GMK honey. Okay, so in terms of like plateless, PCB, leaf spring, or top mount, that's the order I would place it in. I am a huge sucker for plateless keyboards, like my doll. I really like half plates too, but it's just plateless is, whew, I love plateless. So this is Hot Swap. It was actually recommended not to build plateless. There is a flux cut right here. For this board, if you want to do plateless, there is a extra solder PCB that you can get and it won't have the cut. I will say, this was very fluxy, a little spooky, especially for someone like me who types like really lightly. I feel like if you tend to be like a heavier typer, you might want to consider not doing this. You want to probably get the solder one without the flux cut. But I do like the way it feels, right? I like the way it sounds. I'm just like a plateless shill, I think. So I have two daily drivers, okay? I use my bear, which I use for gaming, and then I use my doll, which I use for like everything else, right? And so, huge fan of plateless in general. I do like the way it feels. Although if you're looking for something in between, I would definitely recommend like adding the plate. FR4 top mount felt a little bit too stiff for me. I did not really like the top mount, but like I was saying earlier, that it's nice that there's such a big jump from like the PCB leaf spring versus like the top mount gaskets, right? So if you like plateless, you might like this board. 9 different colors, and there's 3 different layouts. So Winkey, Winkeyless, HHKB. You have to buy extra for solder. I have to go prep salmon rice now? Okay, that sounds good. I'm really hungry, but thanks for the follow and stopping by. Did the bear come with a half plate? No, I had to get that custom cut. Or like the bear V1, at least. It's all one pot just throw in a cooker. I should do that. That sounds really good, actually. Maybe I'll do that after this, or for my meal tomorrow. Just throw the salmon in with the rice and bone broth and broccoli. That sounds good. Beef bone broth, rice with salmon and broccoli? Sounds healthy. Anyway, sorry. I'm getting distracted because I'm hungry. What place do you like? Huh? I like FR4 or Alu. I would say it goes FR4 carbon fiber Alu. Thank you, Ed. Sorry it took me for so long. Sorry it took me so long to build. I'm just a very slow builder. But let's talk about the board before we end the stream. So once again, this is the BD60, Bob Dylan 60, tribute to Bob Dylan. There is a lyric inside the case that I can show you. That sounds good, though, the food. So this one is the brown colorway with Winkeyless. Here's the top. Here's the side. 24-hour stream. No, I didn't. Here's the back. So this is like a harmonica, if you guys can't tell. There is the cover on it that I haven't taken off. Ooh, but I'm gonna keep it on to avoid any scratching. But yeah, there's the cover. It does have 4 feet. Shiny, yeah. So here you can see the Graystudio engraving on the back. And then this is interesting, I've pointed this out, but the USB has this like little accent piece right here. The feet, you have 2 different colors you can pick from. You can pick from white or black, so depending on the color board, but you do get both. But USB side, centered USB port with the accent circling around it. And on this side, on the front facing side, there is a couple different things that are here. So first you have the LED indicator on the bottom left, right? This color slaps. You like it, Frank? You want me to send it to you? So LED indicator right here, pretty small. I would say it's not very noticeable, but it does follow like the Graystudio with like the indicator on the side design. But that is there. There is a diffuser. And then here you have an engraving, the BD60 as well. So this is a tribute to Bob Dylan. It is a screwless case design. So no visible screws. Instead, the screws, you're gonna have 4 up here and then 3 down here. And then I'll show you the engraving on the inside so you guys have an idea. Very nice, yeah. And I'm surprised because this is an in-stock drop. It kind of felt like out of nowhere. There's not very many info on it yet, but I imagine when this drops in December, there will be like the page that comes out. It's not very bright. I don't think it's noticeable, but it does follow the design language of like what Graystudio boards. And this board is dual mount, so you can either do PCB leaf spring or you can do like the top mount with the gaskets. It starts at 229 for the anodized, and then goes up to 244 for the e-coating ones. Yeah, so you have a choice of both ano and e-coat, and I can show those colors on the screen after I show you the engraving on the inside. But yeah, neat little board. Yeah, I didn't build with foam. There might be other builders that do build with foam, but I didn't. But I did different configurations. So we did the PCB mount, we did the top mount, we did top mount with the spacebar screw removed, and we also did the plateless. And this is with the FR4 plate. So you could see the 4 screws up top and then 3 screws on the bottom. You take this out. So I talked about this a little bit, but the leaf springs on the PCB are alternated. So here you can see it's on the left side only, right side only. Here's in the middle, left side, right side, and then the same on the bottom. Hi Xing, do you think that F1 8X V2 is nicer than Mammoth 75? I personally really like Geon boards. I actually can't do that comparison for you because I've never built the Mammoth 75. But Geon boards are very popular for a reason, is all I'm going to say. I guess it depends on like what you're looking for and why you're considering it, but F1 is a staple for a reason. Yeah, but sorry, I can't really help you compare because I haven't built the Mammoth 75, so I can't give you like a honest opinion. But yeah, so here is what the inside says. I was so much older then. I'm younger than that now. So this is a lyric from, they say, the song My Back Pages. Yeah. And then the back weight is the harmonica because one of Bob Dylan's main instruments is harmonica. So, whew. Really neat. Here you can see is where the diffuser is. So here is the hole. And then they give you the diffuser that you would just put this just through, like boop. And as I was just saying, it's interesting because the leaf spring gaskets alternate. So it has the cutouts, assuming that it goes all the way, but it actually does not fill the entirety of the cutout other than the center. So you can see there's like a gap right here, but then right here it's completely filled. Top mount was, yeah, there will be a clips, yeah. For the top mount, so the PCB leaf spring mount, you can see where it fits in on the bottom piece. and then the top piece is where you can see where the top mount gaskets fit in. It is very tight, so whenever I was building it, it is supposed to be very tight. What I did was I pushed one side in, and then I used the side of my tweezers to push the other gaskets in. But if you're buying this and you're building it, it is very tight. Just be aware of that. But yeah, that is the board. I would recommend joining their Discord. There is a teaser channel for the board. So if you're waiting for more information, that would probably be the best place. There's not a product page yet, but they have been teasing it. Yeah, I can link the Discord real quick. There's also an Instagram, but that's their Discord. And let me show you the colors of the board so you guys can look through all of them quick. Just so we have it. So here is the Quicksilver, Robocop, Darth Vader, Coffee, which is what I have, but this color ended up being like a lot darker, I would say. Navy, Lilac, Storm, Cream, and Sand. So here you have the Anno, and then here are the E-coats. And then it comes in Winky, Winkeyless, HHKB. I keep saying BD60, and I keep wanting to say BDZ60, but I haven't said it yet. But yeah, these are the colors you can get. I was going to mention something else, but I seem to have forgotten. What was I gonna say? Oh, so the hot swap PCB, I guess I forgot to talk about the hot swap PCB, but it does have one large flux cut right here. It does have one flux cut right here. But for the solder version, it probably will not have this flux cut. But I'll be honest, I did not feel this flux cut until I did playlists. But yeah. But yeah, that's the board. Thank you, Graystudio. Thank you, Edward, for reaching out to me and asking me to build it on stream. This will be released early December. Would recommend joining the Discord if you want more information. But other than that, that's the build. We're done. Yes, thank you very much. That's the build. This was a 4.5 hour stream. So sorry for people who come to watch my stream for reviews and I end up just like blah, 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 for like 4 or 5 hours. Dave, no. Now for your 3.5 hours of sleep, yeah, it's time for me to go eat my curry. Can it, Dave? It probably can, Dave. Yeah. I watch your streams to hear about opinions about artisan trays and artisan keycaps and macro pets and food. Oh. Dang. Thank you guys for always hanging out with me. I probably sound like a broken record, but I appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. And for always supporting me. Try to make you guys proud, you know? So you could be like, that's my streamer. Or if I embarrass myself, you guys can also be like, oh god, that's my streamer. Whoa, whatever context you want to say it in. Yeah, thank you guys all for the constant support. I feel like I must give my thanks because it's almost Thanksgiving, right? And I won't be here. So I'm gonna tell you guys thank you now. Because tomorrow I'll stream, Monday, Tuesday I'll stream, but then Wednesday I'm gone for like a week and a half. And you guys will not see me. But if you haven't already, I do have a Discord where I post all my going live notifications as well as like my upcoming schedule. We also have different channels in there where we talk about different stuff. Like, it's not just keyboards, but of course, if you want to talk keyboards, we do have that in there. And also, if you want to know what I'm doing when I'm out of town, I do have an Instagram where I post like stories of what I see. So if I manage to find an alligator, I'll take a picture. Get Patty to 10k for your chance to win a callus? No way. Cordal offered a callus for my subathon. But not for callus. Not for 10k. Mochin's just like making stuff up. I'm going to Miami and Orlando. I'm gonna be gone until Thanksgiving Friday. Yeah, one of my goals was to hit 10k on either Twitch or Instagram or TikTok. But because I'm like traveling so much, I'm not sure I'm gonna hit it. Yeah, Orlando has the national state parks. I want to go feed the Florida Jays. And I want to go see the alligator sanctuaries. Everglade is kind of at the bottom, so I don't think that's gonna happen, but there's a lot of like Florida state parks. It's okay here. Yeah, I'm excited. Heard the Cuban food is good. I do have to do some work. Who's feeding Ginkard? My mom. Also, before I forget, I have an interview with Refinery 29 on their Twitch page, November 21st. So if you guys are around, I will be interviewed on their Twitch page. It's like a segment with like different builders and creators, and I'm being interviewed. I will be doing that stream from out of town, so it won't be my normal setup, but I would appreciate it if you guys stop by to say hi. Yeah, I'll be interviewed. I get cold feet. I get interview nerves. That's our streamer. Yeah, that's our streamer. And then I accidentally like fart into the mic because I'm so nervous. And you guys be like, oh god, that's our streamer. The nervous fart. That's what Ginkgo does. When she gets nervous, she like farts. So I'm sorry. Hopefully not. That's our streamer. Hopefully not. Even if you did, it would be. What do you mean on brand? I don't fart on stream. What the? You guys have never heard me fart on stream. Come on, that's not on brand. That's not on brand. I guess that's our streamer. No, it's just my leather chair. Me scraping against my leather chair. Silent but deadly farts. Only you can smell it. I do not have a good poker face, so today we went to like the art show and there was like perfume samples. And I like smelled one and they were like, oh, smell our perfumes. I smelled one and I immediately went I could not hide my disgust. I do not have a good poker face. I was just so mortified by how bad it smelled. I just could not hide it. I can't even be like, oh yeah, it's not for me. I just smelled it and went, ugh, gross. I felt bad. I felt bad because they were like, oh, I see. Oh, not a fan, huh? Oh no. Ugh. Anyways. Only if I say stab content? No. Alex says he's farted. I mean, every streamer has probably farted on stream before, but it's just a matter if you can hear it or not. Also, let's do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway, yeah. The only caveat is that you guys have to wait until I get back from vacation to ship them out because I still have to make content for them. One of them has already been reserved for Avo, so I think it's this one. This one's already been reserved for Avo, but everything else I can give away. Unless Avo went to bed. Is Avo still here? Okay, Avo's still here. Okay. We can't just like ninja give it away. Shit, he's here. Okay, so these are collaboration from D Brand the Novel Keys. You have the Fuck Off Enter Key. You have the Pyramid Spiky Artisan Keycaps. So if you've ever wanted a pyramid or a spike on your board, here it is. If you've ever had a rage-inducing moment, you've typed people to fuck off, you can now really emphasize that with your fuck off key. And I'm gonna be giving these away. But like I said, I will not be shipping these out until after Thanksgiving because I need to make content on them and then I'm gonna be gone. So unless I can magically finish all the content by Tuesday, probably not possible. If you're in continents, I'll pay for shipping. If you're international, I ask that you pay for half. But anyone can enter, you just must be following the stream. And yeah. But if you don't win and you are interested, you can buy these from Novel Keys. So don't flip me when you're banned. Oh my god, who made that? Who made that? Have I paid in full? Yeah, so this one's not enameled, but this one is enamel filled. So you can see it's the black enamel. And this one doesn't have it, but it's a nice like prism color. And then these artisans have a little hole in the top with the eye. But you can see it's shine through. So you can see a light on the top. White on black? Sorry going to Avo. Okay, the keyword will be... The first one is pretty straightforward. What it's called... We're gonna do the rainbow fuck off. This is the first one. You have to enter in Twitch chat. You have to be in Twitch chat. I don't know how to do it for YouTube, so you must be in Twitch chat. For those who are YouTube, swap over. But yeah, if you're continents, I'll pay for shipping. If you're international, I ask that you pay for half. And this is for the first one. And the only thing is that you must be following, and I'm shipping it out after Thanksgiving. After. Okay, we're going to do this pretty fast, I think. Thanksgiving is sneaking up on us. Yeah, true. You must be following the Twitch channel. So if I roll, you're not following, womp womp. Hopefully I'll be sleeping with some alligators when I'm in Thanksgiving. Maybe I'll eat turkey with alligators. I'm so excited. I really do like nature and birds. When I was growing up, I actually wanted to be an ornithologist. So someone who studies birds. But my mom was like, there's no money. And I'm like, yeah, true. They probably like turkey. Okay, I'm gonna do this pretty quick because we have a lot to give away. So, ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Plump plush pillow. Do you claim? Do you claim? do you claim? Is this the rainbow fuck off? I claim? Awesome. Wait. Waiting? You want a pyramid instead? Okay, I'll let chat decide. Plump wants a pyramid. Is that okay with you guys? Are you guys okay? Sure, why not? That's okay? Okay. Which pyramid do you want? Sorry? No, you're fine. Which one do you want? You want the black? The raw metal? Or this one? Yeah, so you have this black one. You have this one, which is raw metal. So it's like a silver. And then you have this one. Which one would you like? Let me grab my sticky notepad. I got my sticky. The black? Yes, for sure. But this one's not sticky. Oh my gosh. Where are my notepads? Okay, I can't find my notepad. We'll just make a note. Those sticky notes are so cute, yeah. Let's see. So you can message any of my mods. Hi Barrett. So thank you, Quirtle. Thank you, Quirtle. Okay, cool. This one's been claimed. So the next one we're gonna do, should we just let chat pick? I guess we'll just let chat pick because that's what we're doing. So let's do okay. The next word is what I'm about to eat. Non. That's a keyword. Non. Non. So you can pick which one you want. So these are the remaining 4. Yeah, remaining 4. Non. Oh, I'm so hungry. Okay, so while you guys enter into that, so you can pick which one you would like. And I'm gonna take a picture and post this on social media. I haven't eaten? No. I'm like super hungry. Oh, look at this one. This one's good. Look at that one. That one's cute. I like that. I'll tag Graystudio as well. Graystudio. and I'm gonna post on Twitter or X. Oh yeah, so it's actually by One Up Keyboards partners artwork. So One Up Keyboards, the owner, his partner is an artist, and she designed this. So they're actually at TwitchCon. God, hopefully you can't. I'll take a picture of like. Oh, how do I want to do this? I'll just post the top, whatever. Okay, ready? Must be following. Same deal. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Kim, do you claim? Do you claim? Which one would you like? You have the rainbow, you have the raw metal, or you have the 2 pyramids. Which one would you like? I'm still alive. The raw metal? This one or this one? Pyramid or the enter key? Enter key? Okay. Has been claimed by Kim. Okay, the next one is going to be the other thing I'm going to eat, which is tikka. I'm eating curry. Okay, so these are the ones that are left. This one, they call it raw metal, but it has been coated, so you don't have to worry about it. But usually, depending on the metal, yeah, you do clear coats, so you don't have to worry. But they're just calling these like fancy names. Yeah. This keycap holder might just be fucked. It served me well. I also have to log on and do my world quests real quick. Frank. Okay. Let me mark these as red. If I do that, we can go. Mark as red. Do you guys go through all your Discord notifications? Because I do. Or are you one of those psychos that have a bajillion notifications? I also just redid my Wiguras too, so. Mark as red. I viewed a lot of Discords. I mute them too. But when I get notifications. Okay, you have 5 seconds to enter. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The dragon. Do you claim? Do you claim? Oh. Wait, are you following? Oh no. Are you following? It doesn't say.
Something ain't right here.
You're following on YouTube? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'll give you a pass because I was multi-streaming. So, okay. Honor system. I will believe you. Okay, you're good. No, that's my fault. Yeah, you're fine. Okay, which one would you like? This one? This one or this one? Hello, Mika. Enter? Okay. So you message one of my mods and they will get you all settled. Okay, so now it's just the pyramids left. This one has been clammed. Like I said, I'm not shipping these out until after Thanksgiving. And yeah. Okay, so the next word we're gonna say is okay. The next word is curry. Because it's tikka masala curry. Curry. Can you tell I'm hungry? Can you tell that I'm hungry? These giveaways making me hungry, me too. Popcorn chicken. That sounds good as well. Food on the brain, yeah. Curry katsu? Curry katsu sounds good. I have naan and curry. Can the next one be stir fry? Yeah, I can. Wait, ready? This one we're gonna go really fast because I've almost been streaming for 5 hours. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rolling. Baya man? Do you claim? And are you following? Is following. Nice. You claim? You have a choice. If you do claim, you have a choice between the prism or you can get the raw metal. Baya man. You claim your spiky artisan keycap. Your spiky boy or spiky girl. You want the silver? Yes. I just messaged one of my mods. They'll get you all settled. Nice. And then there was one. Yeah, they are online here. I'll link it for you. So if you want like the matching set, like if you win it and you're like, oh, I really like it, I want the matching set. It is the D brand collab. Yes. So it's the fuck off enter key, which starts at 40, and then the pyramid, which is 60. Should I buy one if you want? Thanks for the follow. Okay, the last one, the word is going to be... I'm gonna throw a curveball at you guys. But it's stir-fried. Last one. Last one. But yeah, this is a limited drop with novel keys and D brand, and we can actually look at the product page while we're here. So here, limited drop. So you have neochrome, the black, raw metal. So the raw metal and then black are enabled. Neochrome is not. And then, yeah, no problem still. So you have the pyramid. So same thing. These are 60. But yeah, this is a neat collab between the two of them. D brand. I actually didn't know who D brand was until later. I know now, but... Okay, you ready? I'll give you guys 10 seconds to enter. 10. Wait, should I count like what I did for Mason? 10, 9, 8, 7. Just kidding. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rollin'. Oh, I do not know how to say your name. Let's make sure. Do you claim? Has been following since yesterday. Do you claim it? Scuds? Okay. Do you claim? It is this one. Yes. Awesome. Yes, we do have a winner. Woo! So please, for the giveaway winners, please message one of my mods, your information, basically your name and your shipping info. If you're Condis, I pay for it. If you're international, I said you pay for half. And then I'm shipping these out after Thanksgiving, so when I get back. But congratulations to all the winners. Also, if you guys like giveaways, this tier from the beginning, I'm going to be giving away a keyboard for every mythic kill. And it's going to be fully built with keycaps and everything. So I'm going to compile a list of keycaps that you can choose from. And so there are 9 mythic bosses, which means 9 keyboards I will be giving away. I started this last year, in the middle of the last year. And so some people got their first customs, but it's a way for me to give you guys the keyboards, give back to you guys, and also incorporate my WoW streams, because with the start of the new raid tier, I'm going to be very busy. I'll still do keyboards on the weekends, but WoW is going to be my life again. If you are new here, I stream keyboards and WoW pretty equally, because I stream my raids Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. Comes out on Tuesday, yeah. And so I stream keyboards on the weekend, Friday and Saturday. So I technically actually stream keyboards less than I stream WoW, but we've been in a downtime because we've been waiting for the new raid, but the new raid comes out on Tuesday. So yeah, and if you have free time and you happen to be around, just hop by the stream. If we're progging on a mythic boss and then we kill it, I'll give away a keyboard. And it'll be nice. So 9 keyboards. I haven't got the keyboard list yet. I have to go and find all the keyboards that I have ready to give away. But yeah. No, I didn't do the DJ Renown, no. I still don't know what I'm gonna play. I think I'm gonna go back to Druid. I have a day and a half to decide, so we'll see. We'll see. I quit my job for WoW back in the day. That is a thing. I mean, some guilds raid like 7 days a week for like 12 hours. So, yeah. Alright, but anyways, yeah, I got nerfed really hard, so it's kind of one of those things where you don't really need multiple or 2. But Boomkin is rated really high, so we'll see. Okay, but anyways, I'm gonna end my stream. I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Maybe it's like WoW catch up. Maybe I'll go over the WoW bosses with raid. The WoW bosses with stream. But I will be back tomorrow, and I'll be streaming Tuesday, which is the new raid tier, and then I'll be gone from Wednesday to next Friday. So I'm sorry, but I'll be back. I'll post on social media if you're interested. I break at the worst time. Oh no. Is it? Okay, well we gotta wait 3 minutes. Alright? For you guys to come back. Vanish? Where's Mason going? Where's Mason going? What the? Waiting? I'm going to enjoy my chicken tikka masala with my naan bread. Also, thank you again, Edward, for sending this out. This was a very long stream. Thank you for everyone that hung out throughout it all. It was a very long stream. I'm hungry too, same. Shanta's good. Everyone's back now? Okay, now we'll start the raid to CG. CG Buen. Did that work? I'll try this. If you haven't already, I do have a Discord where I post on my schedule when I'm going live. If I fall asleep, you'll know. My shirt says "No mercy for fuck boys." It's Ebichu. It's like the adult version of Hamtaro. This hamster, basically, his owner is this lady who's dating this piece of shit dude who keeps like cheating on her, and like it kills Ebichu because he just wants his owner to be happy. So he fucking hates the boyfriend, and anytime the boyfriend's over, he's just like, ugh. And Ebichu takes care of his like owner, and you can tell her life is a mess. But Ebichu loves her so much, but she doesn't realize how lucky she is to have her little hamster. Yeah, and it's like an adult sassy Hamtaro. It's an old anime, but it's really funny. I would recommend it. Um, there is like sex in it, so going into it, make sure you don't watch it in the office. It's not as wholesome as Hamtaro. But you might see some wieners and some boobs, but it's good, I promise. But anyways, okay, good night, goodbye. See you guys later. See ya!